3234 out of Winnipeg, Canada, calling CKDX. Winnipeg, Canada, we definitely copy. That's why I said you got your numbers, though. 3234, waving a hand. QSL 947, and we also hear our neighbor to the west of us, 440, British Columbia. We're waving a hand at both of you guys, wishing you a Merry Christmas and all the best in the upcoming New Year from 3234, Winnipeg, Canada. Definitely acknowledge that unit out of Sacramento. Got a little bit of QRM, and there's lots of buzz on the frequency today. We want to wish everyone a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. 3234, Winnipeg, Canada, said that.
Merry Christmas Eve, you guys. Merry Christmas Eve. Hi, Indiana Chris. How you doing, brother? Merry Christmas Eve. Good to see you, man. I think I got something on my glasses here. Stand by. Stand by. Okay. There we go. Oh, now I can see you. I see you right there. How's it going? Okay. It's a Merry Christmas Eve. Christmas Eve Sunday services here at the CB Lounge 2112. I have no idea how much DX, if any, really is going to be out there tonight. But come on anyway. Come on in anyway. And join me today. Hello, Todd. How you doing? Merry Christmas, Reed, and everyone, says Todd. Fire up that Christmas tree bowl, says Indiana Chris. Hello, UDX267. How you doing, brother? Merry Christmas, y'all. Good to see you, sir. Good to see you on the radio the other day, or yesterday. Hello, 21. How you doing, man? MCLT. Merry Christmas, long time. I have family over, so I can't stay, but ho, ho, ho. LOL. No worries, man. No worries. Thank you for coming by and saying hello there, JT. Merry Christmas, sir. Merry Christmas from the CB Lounge 2112 to you and yours, JT. I appreciate you coming by, brother. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm hungry. I started another damn stream starving. I just can't get my shit together. I still got something on my glasses. No, I think I have something on my glasses. I'm very agitated today. Am I in frame? Yes, I am in frame. Okay. Some of these people, I don't know, hopefully it's not my radio, but some of these people just sound awful out there. So we've got the unit in PC 122, and that's what I was talking to you yesterday on their UDX 267. Was this radio here. Now, some of these people sound really off frequency. I don't know if it's me. I hope it's not, because my radio was working just fine earlier. UDX 4570, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Merry Christmas. Is this thing on? Yes, it is. Turn it up to 11, please. Merry Christmas, Dallas. How you doing, man? Good to see you. Merry Christmas. 267 says head out to UDX 875's QTH. Supper's on there. Todd says smash that thumbs up. And we are on 36 lower right now. CB Punisher, good to see you, brother. If you can get your hands on a sound bar for like a TV, they make great CB sound speakers. Keep an eye out on eBay or whatever. I did best $20 I ever spent. Oh, okay, that's what you did. Best $20 you ever spent. Very nice. I kind of have that, but it's not powered. But I do have the center channel speaker here with four speakers in it. It's got two mids, two subs, a mid, and a tweeter. So right on, everybody. Thanks for coming in and spending a little bit of your Christmas Eve time here at the CB Lounge 2112 with 2112. I appreciate it. Sounds like we got a butt baby being birthed out there. I'm not sure if they're having a Christmas Eve butt baby. I don't know. 267 says, gotta make a store run. That's where my wife's at right now at Wally World. I'll give you a shout from the mobile. Right on, man. Sounds good, dude. Sounds good. Let's see. Christmas Eve RC Cola. Oh, yeah. See if we can get that label out without spilling. There we go. Ah, nice ice cold RC Cola. There we go. There we go. My throat was hurting a little bit. I'm having a little dental pain today, unfortunately. But we'll be okay. CB Punisher says, sorry, bro, forgot to say Merry Christmas. Best kind of people are CB people. Absolutely. Merry Christmas right back to you, my brother. I need more than soda, though. As I spit everywhere. I just spit everywhere. I exploded, man. Did that come out on the... Oh, yeah. Okay. 353 Texas is out there. Let's say a Merry Christmas real quick. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with that Christmas Eve wave. Hello, 353 Texas, 353 Texas. Merry Christmas from the CB Lounge 2112. We're waving at you. Hey, roger that, Dave. You got Reed on this end. Romeo Echo Echo Delta. Reed. Yeah, I appreciate it out there. No doubt about it. We're wishing you a very Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year from the CB Lounge 2112 and sending those good numbers to you here on this Christmas Eve. CB Lounge 2112. We are standing by. I'm not sure exactly who that was. Was it 383 or is it somebody else? Or am I just lost already? But I sure like it when the first call out of the show, we make a contact all the way to Texas. Hello, Hemorrhoid. How you doing, bud? Happy holidays to you as well, my friend. And Merry Christmas Eve to you, Hemorrhoid. CB Lounge 2112, waving at the 718. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with that Christmas Eve wave. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, waving at that 718. I appreciate it out there. You're sounding great, my receiver here at the CB Lounge 2112. And we're wishing you a very Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year there, 718 from the CB Lounge 2112. Okay, this is my $10 ranch truck radio here, just in case you don't know already. And it works freaking amazing. I'm stoked. I'm glad it's performing. It's doing its tricks for you guys. My radio performs. Yeah, the only thing wrong with it is the digital display, the channel display. That's about it. Unbelievable. Completely covered in everything. 30 years worth of shit from a ranch truck with hay and straw inside the radio and crap. I get it for $10. I do a full detail on it and everything, but I don't do any adjustments on it other than adjust the power a little bit for the fancy box, and I turned up the modulation all the way up, and then I backed it off just a Trudeau hair, you know, a cunt hair, just a Trudeau hair back. That's the only adjustments that I've done to it, and it's pretty much rock solid on sideband and AM, but on sideband it's amazing. Uniden made an amazing product back in the 80s, I'll tell you that. Made in the Philippines, of course. Mr. Ridiculous, how you doing? Good to see you, man. Haven't seen you in a while. Just stopped in for a second to wish you a Merry Christmas, buddy. I appreciate that, my brother. Good to see you. Haven't seen you in a long time. Hopefully you're still riding out there, and I believe you were in Canada, weren't you? It's been such a long time, Mr. Ridiculous. But if you're still riding, most excellent. I didn't ride at all this summer. Just didn't work out. Now my bike's sitting there with a dead battery, almost a $200 battery, and I got no money for a damn battery for my bike. Luckily it's winter, but I like to keep it running through the winter too. Charlie Hustle 55, hey 2112 and to all. Good to see you there, Charlie Hustle. And hello, Jed UDX 183. Merry Christmas there, Jed. Good to see you, brother. We are on 36 lower sideband, just so you know. So right on, Mr. Ridiculous. I appreciate you coming in and saying hello and saying Merry Christmas. And we're saying Merry Christmas right back at you, man. Cheers, everybody. So anyway, Christmas Eve 2023. Pretty amazing. Already. We're ending the year of the potato, and 2024 is the year of the potato. Yeah, actually, it's really not that funny. Just seeing who's out there. We got that Christmas Fuji right here. See, I don't know if it's my receive making people sound like that. That guy sounded kind of off frequency. CB Lounge 2112 was that Jed UDX 183 out there? Come on. Right on, Jed UDX 183, right away with that Live Lounger Intercept. No doubt about it. Merry Christmas there, Jed UDX 183. Uh-oh. Right on, Jed UDX 183 with that live lounger intercept here on this Christmas Eve here at the CB Lounge 2112 Live Lounge Videogates. We're wishing you a very Merry Christmas there, Jed. Hey, Roger. I'm not sure if I'm having problems with my receive. It just seems like everybody's just a bit off frequency. It must be me. Anyway, there, Jed UDX 183 with that live lounger intercept. I must announce on the Super Chat Excitement Speaker System. Stand by. Attention loungers, we have that live lounger intercept with that Jed UDX 183 once again here on Christmas Eve. Jed UDX 183 with that live lounger intercept live here on Christmas Eve. All right, there we go. Nice job there, Jed UDX 183 with that live lounger intercept. CB Lounge 2112, sending those good numbers to that Jed UDX 183 out in South Kakalaki. You are absolutely blowing smoke into the CB Lounge 2112, Jed. No doubt about it. We got a nice copy on you that time, brother. Ooh. Hey, roger that. I'm painting that guitar. All right, brother. You take care, man. Merry Christmas to you, and thank you for your participation as always there. Jed UDX 183 with that live lounger intercept here on Christmas Eve 2023 at the CB Lounge 2112. Very nice. Very nice, Jed. And then it was dead. First it was Jed, now it is dead. That was a very nice live lounger intercept right there. I can't wait for you to hear the playback. Let me catch up here. Raymond Mulatto III. Raymond Mulatto III. Where can I get the CB Lounge stickers? Email your mailing information. Excuse me, I'm a little rusty today. Email me your mailing information to cblounge2112 at gmail.com. cblounge2112 at gmail.com. And I will get one out to you as soon as possible. Appreciate you coming in today there, Raymond. And Merry Christmas to you, Raymond. Oh, hello, Seaweed. Hello, Daddy. Daddy say, give you a nickel to tickle me pickle. You sick man, you. How's it going, Seaweed? Good to see you. Merry Christmas, brother. 267 says Merry Christmas to the pickle tickler. Jed says we got like that, you know. What? Oh, we got it like that, you know. Okay, thank you, Jed. Seaweed says Merry Christmas to 267 and everyone else. Good to see you guys. Merry Christmas. Thanks for coming in and spending your Christmas Eve time here at the CB Lounge 2112. I really appreciate it, no doubt about it. We were getting out there. So my wife's at Walmart. The furnace is running. My wife's at Walmart doing something. Excuse me. So she should be home anytime soon. We're having tamales tonight. Tomorrow we're having lasagna. That's what we decided on. Christmas lasagna. Sorry about that. Hello, Foxman. How you doing, bud? I had Christmas early today, says Foxman. Right on, dude. Well, Merry Christmas early there, Foxman. So you wrapped it up a day early. That's good, dude. Very nice, man. Like I said earlier, we got that Christmas Fuji right here. You can see that, hopefully. Christmas Fuji. And this goes out to all you guys. Wishing you a very Merry Merry Christmas right here. Yeah, I guess you can see it. Let me get a little closer. There we go. How's that? A little better? There we go. Oh, actually, it makes it worse if I put my hand behind it. How's that? Third time's a charm. Cheers, everybody. Cheers. Merry Christmas. Look at that smoke meter. Holy crap. Look at the smoke meter, boys. Wow. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. Oh. 79 smoke screen for y'all there. Oh, man. I gotta be careful because I am having dental pain. So that hurt a little bit. Turn it on the fan here. There we go. San Diego. No, now the receive's sounding all right. It must be those other stations or the conditions. It wasn't sounding very good earlier to me. Jed was sure sounding good though, and he was booming in here. No doubt about that. Foxman says he didn't get much for Christmas. That antenna that I have open soon. I hear you, man. As long as you're healthy and happy and you've got your family with you, what more do you need for Christmas? Who needs material shit? It's just material shit, man. We're not exchanging presents this year, me and my wife, or anything. We're just spend time together. That's all we need. Roast a bowl and spend time together, and it's all good. You know what I mean? But Merry Christmas, Foxman. I'm glad you got a beam, dude. That's pretty sweet. Seaweed says he talked to Foxman yesterday and sounded good there. Very nice. Foxman's cooking hot dogs on the grill with his mom on the fire pit. You're not cooking your mom on the fire pit, are you? Wait, your mom's on the fire pit or by the fire pit? I'm just kidding, man. My live stream was 10 hours yesterday. Holy shit. I think I made 15 contacts yesterday. I'm still looking through video. I made 5 contacts into Florida. Good job, dude. We talked to 534, UDX 534, and UDX 99 yesterday. For a second time. Yesterday it was early in the morning. You heard me very good. He was 9 dBs. I have it on my live stream. Foxman, if you're going to run it horizontal. Oh, I'm talking about your beam. Seaweed's giving you advice there for your beam, man. I have no advice because I don't know anything about those things. Other than they need to spin around. Ooh, it's getting warm in here. Turn off this shit. Very nice. So Merry Christmas, everybody. It says we have 13 viewers right here and 7 thumbs up. I don't know how accurate this information is here that I'm looking at versus what's on the phone there. So it says, but it seems that it's updating in real time. So that's pretty cool. I noticed that thumbs up on videos, update in real time. And if you're watching a video, you can watch it roll forward. So that's pretty cool. You don't have to refresh anything. Who's Roger? Hello 360, hello 360, CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada with that wave.
Carson City, Nevada, 2112, overdue idea, Central Oklahoma, shotgun rider, 360 said.
Well, you're sounding fantastic out there, Shotgun Rider. We got a very nice copy on you here at the CB Lounge 2112. We got you on a live video gate going right now as well. And he's no problem there. Shotgun Rider, we got you on that live lounge video gates here at the CB Lounge 2112 on YouTube, and you're sounding great here at the CB Lounge 2112, no doubt about it. Right on there, 360, Shotgun Rider with that nice signal coming out of Oklahoma, no doubt about it. We're wishing you a very Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year from the CB Lounge 2112. Good numbers to you, sir, and have a great afternoon. And have a great Christmas Eve, I forgot to say. Yes, we are running the static M6B, D104 M6B. This radio loves this microphone, hates the, but it does not like this microphone. Radios are so strange. They're very, very temperamental. They're picky about microphones. But this one works excellent with this radio. Okay, so we got a nice contact right there with Oklahoma. Oklahoma. So cheers, everybody. Once again, Merry Christmas. Oh, yeah. Oh, Casino Kush. That's the fuel for the smoke meter today. Casino Kush. Good bouquet. Oh, that was nice. Very nice. 79 smoke screen there for you. Here on this Christmas Eve, here at the CB Lounge 2112. Foxman's gonna not put duct tape on his antenna. Hello, Art NASCAR. Merry Christmas Eve from LaGrange, Texas. How you doing there, Art NASCAR? Is that double nickel? Good to see you. Welcome to CB Lounge 2112. I don't recognize that name there, so I appreciate you coming in and joining us here. From LaGrange, Texas, where we got a lot of nice women. Is it a lot of nice girls or a lot of nice girls down there, huh? I don't know, I ruined that. I'm not from LaGrange, so I'm not as proficient in my ZZ Top. God, I love them. I'm going to get $100 next month and have to get a pull for his CB antenna there, Foxman says, from Lowe's. You need to get a rotor for it. See, that's yeah. What do you use? A big heavy duty one or a TV style one, or what do you use for that? Man, I'm just spitting everywhere. Now it's on my fucking glasses. Jesus Christ. Oh, sorry, Jesus. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Jesus. Happy birthday to you. Remember that from Full Metal Jacket? Okay, there we go. Spittle has been removed. So duct tape is not good, says Seaweed, for an antenna. Okay. You're going to love that beam. Oh, I bet he's going to love that beam. Beams are so cool. Yeah, don't go cheap on them pipes now, Fox man. Yeah, the plumbing pipes. Okay, all right. 777 out there. We got 8 viewers. Oh my God. Where'd everybody go? Foxman got a cheap antenna tuner. ATU 100. I have put together, I have ordered off Elise Express the other day for the Cerio SY27 4-element beam. Did I say that right? Merry Christmas, all 73s. I gotta finish my honey-do list, or the honey won't do this. Haha, says Seaweed. All right, man, you take care, brother. Thanks for coming in, man. Merry Christmas to you, good sir. I appreciate it, man. You take care now. Bye-bye now. What was that? Let's see if 37 and 8 is going. What in the world? Very weird. 39, nothing on 39. Of course, there's Goose on 38 doing something. Let's check AM real fast here. Oh, then the 37 starts rolling. All right, let's go back to AM. Nothing out of 11. What the hell? 14. 15. 17. Channel 17. Sounds like Japan on the radio, says Foxman. Hello, Rocketeer. How you doing? Merry Christmas, everyone. 915 East Texas waving. Good to see you, Rocketeer. Merry Christmas right back at you. Appreciate you coming back, man. So Merry Christmas from the CB Lounge 2112. Thank you, everybody, for coming in today and hanging out and spending some of your Christmas time here at the CB Lounge 2112. I really appreciate it. And hello, Scorpion 007. Good to see you. Hello, CB Lounge. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas right back at you, my friend. Rock you like a hurricane. Oh, boy. I'm not feeling very witty today. We got 12 viewers, 11 thumbs up. I don't know how long we've been going. There's the ATU 100 automatic tuner that Foxman got. There's the link for it there. And we're going to try and get out on 17 AM here. How about it out there? How about it? CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with that Christmas Eve wave. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. Come on, come on. Merry Christmas. Channel 21. You can it barely has any digits. 3 digits. 3 segments, I should say. 3 segments of the display there. That's channel 21 there. I don't even know if you can see it. Yeah, you can't really see it, but. I'm not properly modulating it at all. Is the audio okay? Is the microphone all right here? Travis, how you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. Cool shirt, Reed. Thank you. It's one of my favorites, definitely. Shaka Wave, man. Shaka Wave. Scorpion likes the maiden shirt. Thank you, sir. It's my Christmas shirt. It's very Christmassy. 791 told me not to trim the Cerio 27 4-element. Use antenna tuner on it. Since I don't know anything about beams, I'm not going to say anything about that. But when it comes to ground plane, I prefer to have just a good match and not have a crutch with an antenna tuner. I kind of see it as a crutch more than a workaround to actually having a good match. But I don't know about beams. Maybe they're better off with a beam or something. But I wouldn't use one on a ground plane. Personally. Not unless it was impossible to get an actual good match. You know what I mean? But once again, I have no experience with a beam antenna. So good to see you, Travis. Merry Christmas, man. See if we can't get out there on 21. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with that Christmas Eve wave. Nothing. How about it out there? How about it? CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. We're trying. Alrighty then. Let's see if anybody's out on 23. How about it out there, channel 23, CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. We're trying. Who do we got out there? I couldn't, having a little bit of troubles understanding with the echo. I apologize. $747. There you go. You sounded fantastic. 747. And a Merry Christmas Eve to you there, 747. You're making a mighty fine trip to Carson City, Nevada. No, it's probably me. I probably need to talk a little further from the microphone. Is that a little better?
I guess you're on 23. That's the channel I'm on.
Hey, roger that. Well, we definitely hear you just fine. No doubt about it. We're wishing you a very Merry Christmas there.
Roger that. Carson City, Nevada. Thank you for the long distance radio check. 747 Tornado Alley. Back quiet.
Right on there, 747. We have a digital meter here, so out of 5 LED bars, you got 3, my friend.
Merry Christmas, Happy New Year.
You too there. You take care. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. We're standing by. Very nice. Oh no, I don't want to hear my shit's distorted though. Should we switch to the Galaxy? Switch to the Galaxy. Let's see here. Apologize. It's pretty easy to do. Just need to switch that and then switch the audio over here. And then we need a microphone. Uh-oh, we're not plugged in. Oh shit. Darn it, I don't want to hear that my shit's distorted, but that's like the second or third time someone's told me that. That's why I'm switching radios. I don't want to deal with it right now. So I'll switch to the radio that I know for the most part is rock solid. Still a great radio. I don't know what's going on. I had a report yesterday that it was distorted, but I had the mic really cranked up. Now the mic is down around 3. So maybe I need to turn it down even more, or maybe I need to turn the radio down inside a bit. Okay, so we are good. Are we good? We're good. There we go. We've got to let this one warm up though. Back on 37 lower. So I apologize there. Like I said, I didn't feel like dicking around with that radio if it's going to be distorted and shit. So we're back on the Galaxy. Let me catch up here. Tony Yates, how you doing, man? Good to see you. I haven't seen you in a while. Good to see you, 148 Iceman in Manchester, Tennessee. Merry Christmas to you, sir. Catch up here. Yeah, good to see you, Tony. Hello, Reed, and everyone in the lounge tonight. 148 Iceman in Manchester, Tennessee. Waving a hand, and we got a double shock of wave for you there, brother. Hope you're doing well, Tony. You didn't miss a whole lot there, 267. I got a report that the radio was sounding a bit distorted on the PC-122, so we switched to the Galaxy. This is always my go-to radio if I want to be almost guaranteed that I won't have any problems or anything. This radio, knock on wood, this radio has always been terrific. It's my workhorse, definitely. It's my star. This is my supermodel. This is my super CB superstar right here. Not the brand superstar. It's a Galaxy. Bobcat is 30 miles south of me, says Foxman. Oh, the little woman's home. Oh, the little woman. She's home now. There was, I wanted to say it. I think I talked about this commercial before. There was this domestic violence commercial back in the 80s. Not that I'm poking fun at domestic violence. I don't think it's funny or anything. But the commercial sure was. It was really bad. But this guy comes stumbling into the house and he's all, the little woman. And she's sitting on the couch with a big old shiner. And he's just fucking wasted. The little woman. And it's always been an inside joke since we were kids. Because I've known my wife since we were kids. Me and my brother and my wife used to all laugh about that. Anyway, I guess you had to be there. Oh boy, yeah, see, I'm on camera. I get very, very self-conscious on camera. Why? I don't know. JG Mopar, Merry Christmas from Southern California. 076 Southern California. Aren't you in Orange County, I think? Good to see you, JG Mopar. Appreciate you coming in, and Merry Christmas Eve to you, sir. Check 26 AM and 28. Those are Smoky Mountain Skip Chasers. They're my area in East Tennessee, says Mr. Foxman. I shall do that. So let's go to AM. Got to reorient myself here. Orientate. There's 28. So we're still letting this warm up for a few minutes though, because that's what I do. Travis says, come on! Craig says, Merry Christmas, Reed, Chris, Tony, Dallas, Travis, Foxman, UDX267, Seaweed, Jed, UDX4570, K6, SDU, 21, 1900, Hemorrhoid, Mr. Ridiculous, 55, Rocketeer, and JG Mopar. Man! Good job, Craig. Merry Christmas, Craig. That's good job, dude. Very good. I'm getting East Coast on lower sideband. When I see that, it looks like lesbian. So UDX267's getting East Coast on lower sideband now. Thank you, 267. What was the other channel you said there, Foxman? 26. So it looks like 28's rolling, 26 is not. Here come them barking dogs. Them barking dogs. Oh, that can't be in the shot there. Who's that? Central Texas? What the hell is that shit? Okay, we'll come back to this. Can you guys even see the digits? Not really. Channel 17. So is anybody having a Christmas Eve shindig tonight with lots of alcohol? Or not? Well, 17's not very exciting. Channel 15. Hello, Mark Sandquist. Merry Christmas, Mark. How you doing, man? We're waving right back at you and saying, Merry Christmas, sir. So is a beam as hard to tune as a ground plane, or as easy to tune as a ground plane, however you want to look at it? I'm curious. Travis says, just my wife and my dog and myself at home. I'm having a cold one. Sounds very similar to here. Just me, my wife, the two dogs, and Lemmy, of course. Tony says, no alcohol, only Kelly Ripa. Same here. Same here. So good, good. I hope everybody's having a nice evening. If you're back east, it's already evening, I guess, right? Or close to it. UDX 510 Yank, how you doing? Merry Christmas right back at you, my friend. Oh. There we go. There we go. I keep reaching for the damn unit in. Now, nothing going on 11. Now, it's almost noon in Hawaii. So where's all our Hawaiis? Where's all our Hawaiis at? Of course, the salad bowl's still going. So, Merry Christmas, everybody, once again. I appreciate you coming in and spending a little bit of your Christmas Eve here at the City Lounge 2112 here at the Live Lounge Videogates. Do I have a special name? What do I call it? The Christmas Eve Sunday services. Pretty original. Back to 28. .510 says ground plane. You go to the measurements to set the SWRs. Mako gives you the instructions on how to do it. Right, exactly. Those Makos are sweet. Excuse me. I think I'm the only left coast in the chat. Still early in California, says JG Mopar. Yeah, you're the local guy. Excuse me. You're the local guy there, JG. Where are you at in California, brother? I probably have asked you before, and I just don't remember, man.
Right now, I usually run around 220, but when it broke down,
Oh, Ventura County. That's where I was born. Very nice, man. Yeah, I was born in Ventura County in 1970. At a hospital. You know that? At a hospital. The hospital in Thousand Oaks. Sorry, I'm a little happy, I guess. It's a happy smoke. Better happy than pissed off, I guess, right? JG says, small world. It is a small world after all, no doubt about it. Who is boxing? I don't know. Who's boxing, dude? Oh, Mark, hello. Happy Boxing Day, says 510. I don't know what that's all about. I don't know if that's something to do with Muhammad Ali or Mike Tyson. Maybe, is that the day when everybody gets a tattoo by their eye in honor of Mike Tyson for Boxing Day? I'm just asking. The hammer from Alberta is worldwide, says 267. So are you in TO there, GG? That'd be crazy if you were in TO, man. Or like Newbury Park or something. Or Camarillo. I lived there too. When I was very little, I lived on a ranch in Camarillo. It's still there. It still is rural where the ranch is too. It's pretty incredible, actually. Oh, the city of Ventura. Okay, cool. My dad was a sheriff's deputy there in the 70s. That's very cool, man. Well, hello, fellow Venturian. Ventura Countyan. Yeah, I did my first 12 years of life in Ventura County. Then I moved to the Valley, man, and I lived in Burbank for about 4 or 5 years, and we couldn't take it there no more, so we moved to Santa Clarita Valley in my early teens. Yeah, well, mid-teens, I guess. Yeah, early mid-teens. I was 15. And then I lived there until 89, and then I left altogether and I came to Nevada. I've been in Carson City since then. Oh yeah. So when I had gone down the last time in 07 to the Santa Clarita Valley, it was like going to another planet. Felt like I'd never ever even been there before. Felt like I didn't belong there. It was crazy. My ex-girlfriend was a sheriff's deputy in Camarillo. Very nice. Very nice, man. In the what era was that in? Yeah, my dad was a Ventura County sheriff until 1982, around there, about the same time that I left TO. And then he moved to San Diego and became San Diego, or worked in El Cajon as a San Diego County Sheriff before going to Colorado in the 90s. Before it was Colorado. Matt Pace, Merry Rippers. Hello, Matt. How you doing, bud? Good to see you, dude. 90s to 2000s. Thank you, JG. That's cool, man. The real hammer is my neighbor 1031, says Mark Sandquist. I'm missing a bunch of skip, too. We're warmed up now. I know, you come here for skip. They don't want to hit. I'm sorry. You know, we had that person last week that said, you know, man, I like the show, but you talk over everything. Here I threw him out. Here I got all pissed off and threw him out. Well, I'm sorry. I know, I don't mean to talk over everything. I apologize. So let's see what we can do here. I don't know if I'm coming or going, I'll tell you. Merry Christmas from the CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. The ungrateful Ted keeps missing out. Well, that guy was the ungrateful Rudy. I think his name was Rudy. I seem to remember people that anger me. He was rude, too. I asked him what I say. Do I come in your house and shit on your carpet? Shit on your floor? Well, don't come in mine and shit on my floor. I don't know. That's just how I feel. How about it out there? How about it, CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with that wave? Now I feel like I'm not using the right microphone or something. Because this one doesn't seem like I'm getting action out of it, like the aesthetic, the push-to-talk action. People ask if we have a bathroom. I tell them no. We shit in the hedges. We shit in the hedges. GG says, can you get California in Nevada? I can't hear Nevada, Utah, or Colorado from my area. When the short skip is rolling, absolutely. I talk to Ventura County, San Diego County, Orange County, LA County, Kern County. That's about it. I don't get Northern California really ever. Very rarely do I get Central California. It's always got to be just the right conditions. But I do hear Utah when the conditions are right, and Colorado as well. But on an average day, I never hear California. And so I don't hear Motormouth Mall or any of those people that are out there. And a lot of times it'll appear that nothing is going on here at the CB Lounge 2112 when California is actually out there, you know, creating havoc on the airwaves. But here at the CB Lounge, it'll just sound like nothing's going on, and I'll wonder, why am I not being heard? And it's because California is just stepping all over the CB Lounge 2112, but it's not apparent here at the CB Lounge 2112. That's a lot of the times that's the case here. I'm going to go back to sideband now. Jed says, I'm still here listening. No worries, Jed. I appreciate it, man. Hello, Cowboy. Now, Cowboy's down in San Jose. I don't think I've ever talked to San Jose. Hello, Cowboy, EDX 537. Good to see you, my brother. I'm surprised you came back after my dickhead antics last week. I just kidding. Is Mr. Q in there? Hello, Mr. Q. UDX 165. Merry Christmas, everyone, says Mr. Q. And we say, Merry Christmas, Mr. Q, from the CB Lounge 2112. Good to see you, sir. Absolutely good to see you. Thank you for taking some time out of your Christmas Eve to spend it here at the CB Lounge 2112. It means a lot to me, and I really, really appreciate it. I do. Yeah, we got Commie-Rado there, 510, and California. So we got two commie states here. Not here, but with the first name of Commie. Wow, Commie-Rado, bad news. Worse than California, I would say. I would say. But I do, going back to hearing Southern California, I do hear Southern California, and I'm always stoked when that short skit comes in and I get to talk to you guys down there. Because there's a lot of really cool operators down there that I never get to talk to. Yeah, it's like talking to my homeboys. But you're definitely a homeboy, though, there, JG Mopar. No doubt about it, if you're from Ventura County, man. It was a great place to grow up, I'll tell you. At least back in the 70s and the early 80s. The Cowboy says, 2112, you were on fire last week. Was kind of refreshing. Oh, okay. I appreciate that, man. I don't like to be negative. I try to be as positive as I can, because you guys don't come in here to get bummed out or just have a negative vibe going. That's not what the CB Lounge 2112 is about. But I'm also not going to have people come in here and shit on my floor figuratively. I'm tired of being nice to people that don't deserve to be nice to. You know what I mean? I want to be nice to everybody, but we're in that time where not everybody deserves to be nice to. Only the people that deserve to be nice to are the ones that are nice to you first, maybe. I don't know. I don't know how that works, really. You just... Some people deserve it, some people don't. It's all about the attitude, is what I'm saying. And I know that a lot of times text comes off wrong. But I wouldn't come into someone's live stream or whatever and start telling them how to run their live stream, basically. Whether I was trying to not be rude about it or not, you know what I mean? So you can't hear someone's tone of voice and shit through a text, unfortunately. So things can get misconstrued, is what I'm saying, just through reading something, unfortunately. So I try not to let shit get to me, but I'm through being nice to people that just don't freaking deserve it. Simple as that. And I think a lot of Americans feel that way. We've all been nice too long to the wrong people. You know what I mean? I'm not advocating to go out and be mean to everybody. I'm just saying some people deserve your kindness and your heart, and some people don't deserve it at all because they don't have any respect for your kindness or your heart. So, and you can tell right away who those people are for the most part, usually. Oh yeah, they're toxic. That's why they color their hair and shit. You guys have seen it, you know. You can tell a toxic person because, like an animal that's toxic, it's got bright colors to warn people off that it is toxic. And I think that, and they think, the theory is that's why these people are coloring their hair like a freaking fruitcake. You know, like a box of Fruity Pebbles. You know what I mean? It's to show that they are toxic people. And I believe that because they are. My wife don't color her hair like a freaking Kool-Aid. No way. It's ridiculous, especially at 53 years old. Come on. But you see, even old people with the color-coded hair. Because I think it's color-coded. I think different colors mean different shit. It's craziness. It's insanity. California, says Travis. So thank you, Cowboy UDX 357. I appreciate your support, sir. Thank you for not thinking I'm an asshole, because I truly I don't want anybody to think I'm an asshole. That's not what I'm getting at. Definitely not. I'd like to be nice to everybody if I could, but it's just not that possible. It's just not possible in this day and age at all, really. Back in the day, when everybody still could agree to disagree and there's still a mutual respect amongst humans, even if you didn't have the same views, you could get away with being nice to people, whether you agreed on things or not. But now everything's weaponized. Oh, we're not going there. We are not going there. It's Christmas Eve. Sorry. I love California. Hate the government here. I agree with you. Geographically, California is great. And then the few that are truly left there that are real Californians, they're great too. Unfortunately, it seems that nobody is even from America, let alone California, in California anymore. It's insane. It's absolutely insane. I felt like I went to a different country the last time I went there. I really did. I'm not being melodramatic. I felt like I landed in wherever, but not America. I didn't land in America. And we landed at Burbank Airport. And I literally got out and could smell the stink of the valley. It was crazy. It stunk. It had a stench to it. It has a stench to it. It didn't go away, I'm sure, by now. 510 says, I loved Southern California living there. Back in the day, before the 90s. That's when the California, when Schwarzenegger took over pretty much. After the riots happened, that's when California just went on a steep decline after that. Man, I'm glad I wasn't there for that shit. I've been in Nevada since 1989. But yeah, I'm very grateful that I grew up there in the era that I did grow up in Southern California, no doubt about it. But that was a whole different time in the space continuum. that space and time will never, ever, ever happen again. California is beyond destroyed now, unfortunately. At least the cities are. Older I get, the less patience I have. I'm getting into negative I think I'm getting into negative territory, says Mark Sandquist. I hear you, dude. I've never had any patience to begin with, but I have no patience now. No doubt about that. Travis says he doesn't have to worry about shoes for now. You're sick. You're sick. 165. I'll be using the Shoe Leather Express tonight. Oh, man. I'll be wandering the house, between the house and the shop tonight, says Mr. Q. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up, guys. As I talk through the DX, of course. CQ, CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada with that wave. Hello, 392. Merry Christmas there, 392. Oh, shit. Got hiccups. Hey, Merry Christmas to you there, 392. We always appreciate the comeback out there, 392. CB Lounge 2112. We're wishing you a very Merry Christmas there, 392. Right on there, 392, and hello, 166. Hello, 166, CB Lounge 2112 with that Christmas Eve wave. Much appreciated there, 166. You're sounding great here at the CB Lounge 2112, no doubt about it. And we're wishing you a very Merry Christmas as well there, 166. Good numbers to you, sir, and have a great holiday, my friend. Very nice, very nice. think Columbus might be calling me. I don't know. We hear the Buckeye out there. We hear the Buckeye. We had a noisemaker coming through your handle there. I think it might have been 392. $9.85. Oh, I'm getting confused. Hello, $9.85. CB Lounge 2112 with that Christmas Eve wave to you. Hey, I appreciate it there, $9.85. We got you on the live lounge Videogates going right now here at the CB Lounge 2112. They're $9.85. You're making a nice trip here to Carson City, Nevada. And we're wishing you a very Merry Christmas there, $9.85 from the CB Lounge 2112. Hello, 573 Oklahoma, 573 Oklahoma, CB Lounge 2112 with that Christmas Eve wave, 573. Much appreciated there, 573. You're definitely getting across the street to Carson City, Nevada. No doubt about it, my friend. Wishing you a very Merry Christmas. Very Merry Christmas out there, 573. I apologize. Much appreciated out there, 573. We're wishing you a very Merry Christmas and a Happy Holidays from the CB Lounge 2112, and we're sending those good numbers to that 573. CB Lounge 2112, we are standing by.
2112, what's going on, man? Merry Christmas from 142.
Hello there, 142. You came booming into the CB Lounge 2112. We got you on that live lounge Videogates right now. 142 sounding great, and I appreciate you with a contact today. And we're wishing you a very Merry Christmas from the CB Lounge 2112. We're not speaking very good English for some reason.
All right, 2112. Hey, man, have yourself a good one, and it sounded good down here in Texas. So, like I said, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, and all that good stuff. 142 down here in Texas. We'll see you. Peace.
Right on there, 142. Much appreciated out there, 142. Merry Christmas and a Happy Holidays and a Happy New Year to you, my friend. Down there in Texas there, 142. CB Lounge 2112. We're standing by. I got confused. Holy! Well, that's a great contact. All those were great contacts. I don't even remember who I talked to. There were so many. Uh-oh, taters are done.
Christmas morning, can you believe it? I hope Santa Claus brings me an LD Mossy. Man, that'd be nice.
Trying to catch up, you guys. Trying to catch up. Yeah, I forgot how to speak proper English there for a minute. Hell, I forgot how to speak proper English there a while back.
Going over there in California, 142 over here in Texas. We'll see you.
I love onions there, Travis. So 267's got himself some taters going. Hiphead, how you doing, brother? Happy holidays, man. Merry Christmas Eve to you. We are on 37 lower sideband, sir. I apologize that you can't see the channel. I wish I could do it really quick and it would pop up on there, but that thing's a bitch to change the signage, so wish it was easier than that. Happy Kwanzaa, says Travis. Yeah, happy Kwanzaa, man. And happy Hanukkah. Is there just three? Kwanzaa, Hanukkah, and Christmas? I can't remember anymore. Himpet says, don't forget to hit that like button. I appreciate that, sir. Absolutely. Let's have a Kwanzaa Ripa right now. Kwanzaa Ripa, everybody. Happy Kwanzaa. Happy birthday, Jesus. Ripa, though. Ripa. Oh, many clicky baka. Oh, 79 smoke screen. And I said, Merry Kalikimaka, which is Merry Christmas in Hawaiian. Jeez. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, man, apologize. That was a ripper right there. That was a Kwanzaa ripper right there. Holy shit. Oh, my. Boy. CB Lounge 2112 with that Kwanzaa ripper. So we are on 37 lower sideband, my friends. We are using the awesome Extreme 2018 right here. Love this microphone. It does its best with no echo. Just turned all the way down with no echo. It's a great power mic in its own without any effects. JG says, cheers, I will have a chug on my coffee. Absolutely. Deck the halls and not your relatives, says Travis. Matt says, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Rippers. Yes, sir. Festivus for the rest of us, says Mr. Q. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, Quaquanquinica, says the cowboy. I don't even know how to say that. Thanks for the cough drops there, Travis. JG gets a Christmas present for being my homeboy. There you go, JG. Let's see here. I'm going to make it, Hemphead. Don't you worry. Don't you fret, man. I run the same microphone in my vehicle with my Uniden Bearcat 980s as Hemphead. That's a good combination, dude. I want to get a Bearcat 980 just so I can get the Bluetooth microphone for it. So I can go sit out in the summertime out in my backyard and still talk on the CB and enjoy the, enjoy the summer weather. And the misting machine that I have out there. Or the misting system, I should say. Yeah, I wouldn't mind having one of those Bearcat 980s. Those are cool radios. Matt says, we wish you a Merry Ripmas. Merry Ripmas. A Merry Ripmas. Mark says, it's talking 556, okay. 2112, what channel are we on? I hear Nevada on this ground plane I'm using, says Dallas Rife. 37 lower. Sorry, I think I heard you out there earlier. I was just babbling. Glad you can hear us yesterday, Mark, says Hiphead. Okay. Now I'm going to listen. 37 lower sideband. We've had one live lounge intercept today. Who could that have been, I wonder? Don't get a Bearcat 980 read. They're not worth buying, Matt says. I want one if it's like 60 or 70 bucks or whatever. Yeah, I wouldn't buy one for full price. I wouldn't mind having a used one. You know what I mean? Just so I can use that wireless microphone, because you can only use it with those radios. There's 3 radios: the 580 or the 680, the 880, and the 980, and the 885, which is the scanner CB combo. What is that shit? I had to change it. I can't deal with that. 36 is going too. 36 lower sideband. Hiphead says he hasn't had one problem with his 980. It's fantastic radio. I get good reports. I'd probably talk to you on that radio, huh? The only thing that I ever hear bad about those radios is that the screen burns out on them. But I think that only happens to radios that haven't been taken care of. I don't know. Maybe they got a problem with them being in a mobile situation and having those things burn out. But maybe in a base situation with no rattling around and temperature differences, maybe they last longer that way. I don't know. But yeah, I would love to have one. But I wouldn't pay like $180 for one. Hell no. No way. I don't want to interrupt these guys. Got 38 lower. Maybe the goofs are gone. Gotta bounce. I'll try to get back later. Merry Christmas, everyone, says K6 SUD. Thank you, Todd. Merry Christmas, dude. You take care, man. Always appreciate you coming in. Have a great Christmas Eve, my friend. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with that Christmas Eve wave. Hello there, 1340 Nebraska. Good evening there, 1340 Nebraska, and a Merry Christmas Eve to you, 1340. It's a little rough and tough out there, 1340. I think we heard you come back out there. Come on. Much appreciated there, 1340. We got you there, 1340. We heard you there, 1340. And a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year's right back at you there, 1340. We're sending those good numbers to you from the CB Lounge 2112. Have a great Christmas. Hey, roger that. Very nice. Very nice. Looks like we're getting across the street, and we got about 9 on you over here at the CB Lounge 2112, but we are in the mountains. Right on there, 1340, sounding fantastic here at the CB Lounge 2112. Forgot to tell you we're on the live lounge Videogates as well, so definitely got a nice copy on you, 1340. Roger that, you're around the 3:20 mark on the show clock, 15:20 military time. You take care there, 1340. Merry Christmas, CB Lounge 2112. We are standing by. He was sounding really good. 1340 was sounding excellent. $13.40 in Nebraska. I will guess that he is in Omaha. That's the only town I really know. Or Lincoln. I can't think of any others. Darn it. Council Bluffs. No, that's in Iowa. So Hemphead says, let's see here. JG Mopar, says runs a Bearcat 980 in his truck. He's had great luck with it, no issues. It hears really good. I have made contacts to New York from Southern California. It's a pretty good testimony right there. Todd already left. Hiphead says, yeah, that's the only report that's bad. Mine has not gone out, but yes, the screen will go out eventually. It's what I was told. Other than that, it's an excellent radio, and it's especially good sideband, says Hiphead. Kind of like the Night Watch radios. I really want to have one of those. But I don't want to get one if the Night Watch feature just goes out on it. You know what I mean? That's why I've avoided those radios as well. But since I have so many radios, not to brag, but since I switch between so many radios, if I had a 980, I guarantee that it probably would never burn out because I just don't use a radio enough length of time every day to put it through its paces, really. I'm always switching up radios, always. I do that for you guys, so you guys don't get bored with the same freaking radio every friggin' show. I try to have a different radio if I can. But we always wind up on the Galaxy, don't we? We do. Let's see here. JG Mopar says a radio guy down the street from me, 510 Bill by the beach, drilled holes in the chassis of the Bearcat since they always run warm. Okay, cool. You could probably even put a little fan in there if you had to. Technology has gotten small enough, micro enough, you could get something to go in there. They probably run warm like that because of the display, I would assume. Down by the beach. Good old beach in Ventura. The green ocean. I done a lot of boogie boarding there. Down there in Ventura. When I was little. Damn, it's busy. I got cottonmouth like a mofo. I got that Christmas Eve cottonmouth. We got 18 viewers, 24 thumbs up. I appreciate it. I have no idea how long we've been going for. So happy Christmas to you guys out there. Happy Christmas Eve to you. Appreciate everybody coming in and spending a little bit of your Christmas Eve time here at the CB Lounge 2112, no doubt about it. Means a lot to me. So I much appreciate it. Oh, and everybody left. Nat says, Mopar, you can always put a fan on that 980. Maybe hook up an external fan. Yeah, drill. Well, I don't know. Depends on how you have it set up, I guess, huh? Didn't you say your 980 was in your car, your vehicle? It would probably be hard to put an external fan on it, I would assume. I don't know, maybe not. I do the same thing, 2112. I'm always switching out radios right now. I am currently running my unit in Washington. I can see you're using the voice thing. I'm running my unit in Washington with a DIA 104. That's a great combination. Travis says, tough to beat a Galaxy, Reed. I agree with you. They sure are terrific radios. JG Mopar says, yeah, I was thinking about a small computer fan. I think that would be a good investment in that. I'd probably do the same thing if I had one.
757 down under, 757 down under, 256 Iowa mainline, USA.
CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with that Christmas Eve wave. We're standing by. Hello, Double Nickel. Good to hear you, my receive, on this Christmas Eve. You're sounding fantastic as always. We're sending those good Christmas wishes to you there, Double Nickel, and wishing you a very Merry Christmas and a very Happy New Year's, my friend.
All right, here, 2112. Appreciate it, man. Once again, Merry Christmas to you. Have a great New Year coming up, and you and the family be safe out there for sure, and we'll catch you next year. You always sounded good coming in the Grange, Texas, where we got a lot of nice girls. That's right.
Right on there, Double Nickel. Merry Christmas there, Double Nickel. Have a great, great Christmas tomorrow, and we appreciate the contact out there as always, my brother. You take care. We will talk to you soon. Have a great holiday, my friend. You guys are probably just blown away by my CB vernacular. I talk like I'm on the phone when I'm on the radio, huh? And I've forgotten how to speak English today. I swear I sound like maybe I should stop listening to myself. Maybe that's the thing. I'm very self-conscious when I get on camera. I don't know why. That's why you see more of my live streams looking at the radio than looking at this thing. I am on 38 lower sideband, Mr. Q. Farpoint Farms. I speak into my phone, by the way. Yeah. Let's see here. What did you say about him? Oh, you need to check out Farpoint Farms' new video. The new President George just came out. FM, AM, upper, lower sideband. It looks just like a Bearcat 980. Oh, wow. Interesting. I'm interested in that. Yeah, if I remember, I will check that out for sure. We've been going 87 minutes. Thank you, Travis. Matt doesn't think the President radios are worth buying. I really don't think they are either, but I'm still interested in what new radio they got out there. But yeah, I don't really prefer the President radios either. I think you can get a better radio for the same amount of money. And it's what I don't like about the President radios is it's not the quality. The quality is very good. It's the user interface. It's the form and function of the radio. I don't like the way they look, and I don't like the way they operate. But they're not pieces of junk. I'm not saying that at all. I think President radios, because I've had a bit of experience with them, with the new ones, and I think they're really well made. But I gotta say, the President Bill is pretty bitchin'. If you like the little miniature CB, that thing's probably the most bitchin' one that's out there. So to give President respect or kudos where they deserve, I think the President Bill is really sweet. I just have the AM version. Now they have the AM FM version. Can you hear me okay? Sometimes I forget that the microphone's not there, it's over here. I apologize. I have a President Bill. I think it's kick-ass. I've even shot skip with it and everything. It does really good, and I know how to set the dead key on it too. But it's too small to use for a bass. I used to have it mounted where the frequency counter is here. Travis says the President radios are very popular, so they have to be a good radio. They definitely are good radios. That President McKinley, though, what a clunky thing. I just did not like that radio at all. I didn't like the speaker on the front. I didn't like where the microphone plugged in. I didn't like the three different colors you only got with the radio. I didn't like the clicky dial on it. There was a whole bunch of shit that I did not like about that radio. So much that I sent it back after 3 days and said, screw that. I bought the Dosey instead. I sent that back and bought a Dosey meter. My buddy has a few President radios. Never a problem, says Travis. The older President radios, yes. The newer ones, no, says Matt. I'm right there with Matt. I feel the same way about that. But unless President comes out with something really freaking cool or something really cool and retro, that would be nice. If they came out with a retro style base station, hell, if they came back out with the President Washington again, just like it was before, then they would win me over. But what they've got coming out now, I'm not impressed. Not impressed at all. But once again, I'm not calling them pieces of junk because they're not pieces of junk. Mr. Q says, I'm running my McKinley tonight with a KL 200p. See, Mr. Q enjoys his McKinley. It's just not for everybody. That's all. It's all in an opinion. So he's running with a KL 200. That's cool, man. Getting down with a McKinley and a KL 200. That's sweet. Huh? I'm blabbing again. Get off frequency, guy. Get off frequency. We're not a frequency in the ham world. Use your clarifier, dude. Hey, you're off frequency. How dare you? I got a license and everything. You're off frequency. I studied and I got a license and you're off frequency. I don't know. Well, go shoot some smack or something, buddy. Don't worry about it. Relax. Just relax, pal. Arizona will be okay. He will be okay. You need some nudes? Shit. Him had picked up an old TRC Navajo 459. Is that the flat one with the sideband? I love that radio if that's the one it is. For $75. That's a cool radio, man. And I never see him for less than $200. Even beat to shit. People still want an arm and a leg for those radios. Good score there, Himphead. I think it's the flat one with the sliding controls and stuff, and the badass double LED meter with like 12 segments in each of them. That's a cool radio, man. 2510 is a good mobile too. I hear that. Yeah, those are very good mobiles. I always hear good stuff about those radios. JG Mopar says, my friend has a realistic Navajo. It's a great radio you scored, Hemp. No doubt about it. I have 4 Navajos. One needs all caps. That's the 30A. It's a 23 channel. Then I have the 23 channel, TRC 55. And that sucker gets down. Then I had the TRC 433 Navajo from 86. God damn. And I have Boss Hog, the TRC 441 from 1979 that I've had since 1980. That's the longest radio I have. All my other radios have disappeared over the years, even my walkie-talkies. But not Boss Hog. I never let go of Boss Hog. 2 radios were stolen from me. One of my most favorite radios, you guys know the story, my PC-244, Uniden PC-244. I busted my ass for that radio. And I didn't have it very long and it got stolen from me. God damn it! I'll never get over it. I'll never get over it. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with that Christmas Eve wave. Come on! Sorry about that. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm working on it. I'm working on my... I lost my patience a little bit. He didn't answer me fast enough, and I lost my patience because I don't have a license. I didn't study and get a license, and I really shouldn't be using a radio because I don't have a license. I'm just a lowly guy on the CB band because I don't have a license. So why do these sad hams come down to the CB band to raise shit if they got a license and everybody up in the CB or up in the ham world is so killer? Why do they come down to CB world, back down to us lowly chicken banders and bug us? I don't understand it. What's the science in that? Give him hell, Reed. I wouldn't prefer the McKinley in a vehicle though because of the menu functions, but it has as a base, it's fine. I hear you there, Mr. Q, and that's a good observation. Yeah, the menu-driven radios are, yeah, they're hard to use in a mobile situation, and probably dangerous in a way, like tuning a radio and not looking at the road. You know what I mean? Tuning your car stereo. That's why they have hand controls on the steering wheel now. Seaweed says, oh, he came back. Seaweed says, usually when people say you're off frequency, it's because they are running a Galaxy or a Ranger RCI, and it's not warmed up and is still drifting. That makes absolute sense. And that's why I always warm up my Galaxy. Well, I warm up every radio I own, but definitely the Galaxy for sure. I warm up this radio the longest out of them all for that very reason. This thing is, I'm almost guaranteed to always have a great session with this radio, as long as it's warmed up. $37 lower. CQ, CB Lounge, 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with that Christmas Eve wave. I heard someone say 2112. CB Lounge, 2112. We heard someone trying to get back us out there. It's a bit rough and tough, no doubt about it. A bit of a mess out there. Come on.
CB Lounge, 2112.
Oh, Hemphead. Hello, Hemphead. Hello, Hemphead. CB Lounge, 2112. We're waving at you, Hemphead. Oh, come on. I'll probably get a fucking copyright strike for that, for real. I don't mean to change the channel on Hemphead either. Hemphead, we heard you. Damn it. How about you, Hemphead? How about you? Hemphead, CB Lounge, 2112. Come on. Oh, who is that? Appreciate the wave out there. CB Lounge 2112. We're waving right back at you. I do. CB Lounge 2112. We're running that live lounge Videogates right now on YouTube for this Christmas Eve. Hey, I appreciate that out there. I appreciate the kind words. I appreciate the support, no doubt about it. And I'm glad you're enjoying the channel, no doubt. We are on the Galaxy DX959. Thank you there, 426. We're wishing you a very Merry Christmas there, 426 from the CB Lounge 2112. You're Tennessee out there. Oh, I can't make heads or tails of this. not sure if he was talking to me or just shouting out. You know what I need? I need a ripper, boys. I need a ripper to make sense of this madness. I need 2 ripper, according to the radio. I need 2 ripper. $5097, 5097. You're booming into the CB Lounge, 2112, Carson City, Nevada. We're wishing you a very Merry Christmas Eve there. Thank you very much there, 5097. And a very Merry Christmas right back at you there, 5097. And we're sending those good numbers to you from the CB Lounge, 2112. Have a great Christmas tomorrow. Boy, I got confused and I needed the 2 ripper. Wow, he sounded good. I'm so behind on the chat, I apologize. Need more whiskey to get to Carson City tonight, says 267. You were getting out here. Oh, check the smoke meter. I think that person said, okay. There it is. I don't know what you can see there. Oh, of course it's nominal. We need 2 ripper though. 2 ripper. Oh. There's 1 ripper. Oh, wait. The next one here is for baby Jesus. This one goes out to baby Jesus. This ripper's for you. Happy birthday, baby Jesus. Ooh, yeah, okay. Double ripper for this Christmas Eve. Goes out to you as well, the double ripper. Good bouquet as always. Who is that out there? Hello, WWS5097. Oh, 5097. How you doing? Good. Glad to be in again, amigo. Feliz Navidad. And Feliz Navidad right back at you, my friend. Hope you have an excellent Christmas tomorrow. And then an awesome New Year's the week following. I always enjoy New Year's. I appreciate you coming in, my friend. It's always great to have you in my receive, no doubt about it. You're sounding great. Sounding very, very nice. I'm going to take a break here for a minute. And I'm going to say hello to my wife here real quick. And I'm going to eat a donut real quick because I'm starving. So I'll leave the shit rolling here. And I'll be back ASAP. Okay? I apologize.
Iowa train. Hey, is this radio sound off frequency? I'm trying to get this thing tuned in here. Appreciate that 534, yes sir. Old 617 down here sending you a Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, Happy Holidays, and God's grace around your place. Old 617, thank you.
Oh, I apologize so much. I apologize so much. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for being patient. I had to go eat a donut. I had a crumb donut waiting for me out there. And like an idiot, when I get preoccupied by something, it's easy for me just to dismiss eating altogether. And I was more interested in getting the show going than eating, and I blew it. And I hit the wall right there in front of you, like the wall. I had to go eat something. So, thank you for your patience. I'm glad it was busy out there. Now my mouth hurts a little bit, darn it. Seaweed says his DX95 takes like 30 minutes, wow, to warm up. My unit in Grant got stolen out of my car, and the bastards cut my coax and stole my Wilson 1000, says JG. I know you guys already read all this stuff, but I'm just trying to catch up here. I know someone said something about JCPenney radio. Those are cool radios. JCPenney had some really cool electronics back in the day. Panasonic made a lot of them, I know that. A lot of their electronics. Okay. Let's see. Hello, UDX59Z. Excuse me. Welcome to my disaster of a live stream today, a Sunday services show here on Christmas Eve. Damn it, I ate too fast and I hurt my mouth. That sucks. Oh, Hemp had picked up an old JCPenney base station model number 6237 for $25 in mint condition. Neat. Very neat. I knew I'd saw that before I'd walked out on you guys. I knew I'd saw something about JCPenney's. Hemphead says, I love it when you lose it. I think he's referring to my rant about the licenses. Yeah, fuck those licenses. I agree. Everybody, you know what I mean? More power to it if you got a license, and that's cool and everything, but people use that as like, I'm better than you. You're just a little guy playing around with little walkie-talkies. I've got a license and a giant fucking radio. And you're just a little boy playing over here with your citizens band. That's how they present themselves with their license. The license should be like that big, like physically and shit for them. And I'm tired of that attitude. I'm sick of that attitude. Just because you have a license doesn't mean that you're cooler than the CBers. Why are you on the CB then? If you got a license, don't come near the CB anymore. It's for children, apparently. Why are you here? I don't know, to cause trouble, or you don't have any friends in Hamland because there are a bunch of douche canoes up there in Hamland, and you don't want to hang out with any of them because who would want to? I'm not saying every ham guy is like that, but I'll tell you, more than not, all the experience that I've had with a ham of any kind over the years has always been pretentious, rude, and basically. Matt says, I'm a lonely boy with nothing to do. How am I supposed to take that? UDX59 says, read, you unlicensed children's bander, you. Once again, I'm not putting anybody down with a ham license. I'm putting down the people that have a ham license and think they're more bitching than you and me. You know what I mean? Those are the ones I'm putting down. Those sad hams, sad sacks of shit. You know, if you had confidence in yourself and you were a good ham guy, you wouldn't have to reiterate the fact that you got a license. You know, that kind of shit. I don't like smug attitudes. Simple as that. And there's a lot of fucking smugness out there. I don't appreciate it. And that goes for any kind of hobby. It's not just hams versus CBs. It's in the skiing versus snowboarding. You know what I mean? That was how it was back in the day when snowboarding was coming up. The skiers hated us snowboarders, and we didn't like the fucking skiers. We called them double plankers. The freaking double plankers, and wearing their, can I say this? No, I can't say it out because I'll probably get in trouble by the algorithm. We would call their one-piece ski suits an FAGBAG. FAGBAG. So we say, look at your double plankers and your FAGBAG. Your one-piece little FAGBAG. But see, it goes for any kind of hobby. There's always the ones that think they're better than you, and their shit's better than yours, and they know more than you. They got more experience than you do. It's little dick syndrome is what it is. You all experience people like that. I don't have time for that shit. I just don't. I want people to be stoked with the CB as much as they're stoked with the ham radio if they're coming down to the CB to hang out and shit instead of being a douchebag, right? And unfortunately, there's a whole bunch of those jerk-offs versus the couple over here that are cool guys. Excuse me. Damn it. I had a cinnamon donut. So I have a bit of cinnamon down here. It's giving me a little bit of that tickleness. The pickle. No, I'm not saying that. Anyway, sorry about the coughing. Sorry about your unit in Grant getting stolen. That's a bunch of bullshit. I know how that goes. Oh, do I ever. CBs and car stereos. Oh, man. Talk about feeling victimized, I'll tell you. I like when the Rebel CB guy goes on the ham bands and says breaker 19. They lose it. Says JG Mopar. Oh, man, that's like, I won't use it. Man, my analogies are so unpolitically correct. And I hate to censor myself, but man, I don't need that algorithm shutting me down either. But I was going to have a very, very off-color comment to go with that. Darn it. And I shouldn't make that comment. Sucks. We shouldn't have to worry about that. Shouldn't have to worry about it. Anyway. UDX59Z, Reed, he said you unlicensed children's bander. Licenses are for chumps, says the cowboy. Matt says I'm a lonely boy with nothing to do. Maybe. GG says I gave up early. The frequencies were so busy in California I didn't have a chance. I'm so far behind. I'm sorry, guys. I have to go down to the bottom. I'm sorry, guys. Standing Stones came in, see? I wouldn't have seen him for a while. He wants to know who got their CB stolen. A couple of us over the years. UDX267 says, I use a knife on ham. I apologize, I missed all your comments when I was gone, and now I had to go down to the bottom to catch up. Mr. Stoner, UDX714, hello! Good to see you. Welcome to the CB Knowledge 2112. Appreciate you coming in on this Christmas Eve, no doubt about it. I'm feeling a little better now that I had sugar. At least something in my stomach. All of a sudden, I was talking to you guys, and all of a sudden I went, ugh. And I think that's why I wasn't talking very well, I swear. Anyway. Yeah, I done used up all my energy. It's going to happen again, too, if I go a lot longer. Uncle Hairball says, hello, Uncle Hairball. When shit hits the fan, you can wipe your ass with that license. It won't be any good. Won't be good for anything else. I agree. Yeah. No need for a license if SHTF. No doubt about that, says JG. Travis' father had a Sears Road Talker 40 years ago. Those are great radios. Uncle Hairball wants my shirt. Here, you can have it, man. It's nice. It's a cool shirt, huh? I've had it a long time. What I like about it is how Iron Maiden goes from shoulder to shoulder instead of just being in the center or something. It's a really cool shirt. Yeah, that's the Trooper. It's the Trooper, boys. I missed all these great comments, you guys. I'm so sorry. That's an aspect of my life. Always more assholes than cool people, says Uncle Hairball. Unfortunately, that's the way it is anymore. It sucks. When I hear ham clowns on the air, I crank up the watts and knock them off the airways, says Mr. Stoner. You know, They asked for it. They voted for it. Those fuckers voted for it. Now they can eat crow. You know what I mean? So, Merry Christmas, Ripa. And the good people in here says Standing Stone. Merry Christmas right back to you, my friend. Do I need a license to cook my ham tomorrow? Travis says, yes, you do. You do, Travis. In the state of Pennsylvania, you're required to have a ham license to cook your ham. I hear a Hawaiian out there. I'm not sure who it is. Hello, Trevor Lauren. Trevor Lauren, how you doing there? Welcome to the CB Lounge 2112. I don't recognize your name, so I assume this is your first time here. Good to see you. Welcome to CB Lounge 2112, and good Christmas Eve to you there, Trevor. Trevor says, hello. Standing Stone's work today is from 7 to 3:30. Oh, bummer. Good to be home. Glad you're home. Trevor loves Iron Maiden Eddie. Right on, man. You're in the right place. You're amongst friends. Uncle Hairball says that's the kind of guy you are. Would give a dude a shirt off your back if I had to. Absolutely, man. No worries. No worries. As long as they were nice to me. You know what I mean? Not everybody deserves to be nice to these days. Unfortunately, I don't like having that attitude either. I certainly don't. I'd rather be nice to cool to everybody. But these days, I'm at the end of my rope with fuckheads. Simple as that. With those fuckheads, if you get what I'm saying. And those fuckheads don't deserve to be nice to anymore. We've been nice for too long, and it's gotten us absolutely nowhere. Nowhere. It's because we don't like to be assholes, and we don't like to cause shit. You know what I mean? We like to just be mellow and be left alone and to do our own thing. But they don't like that. 131 Cosmic Cowboy. Hello, Trevor. Good to see you. Cool. Very cool to handle. I like that a lot. I'm trying to get back here. Let me do a shout out real quick here. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with that Christmas Eve wave. Of course, everybody's gone now. CQDX, CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with that wave. Come on, come on. I just talked skip away for you guys. I'm sorry. I suck. God. I'm very, very sorry. And my apologies to you guys out there. I talked through the whole damn thing. Maybe the guy I booted out last week had a point. Or not. Oh, does IronMaiden.com have this shirt? I'm not sure where this came from. My wife got it for me. Maybe she got it at IronMaiden.com. They have beer, too. Iron Maiden has their own beer. .221 Southern Indiana. CB Lounge 2112, waving at the 221 Southern Indiana. Come on. Nope. Nice festive lights, Ripa. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm glad you noticed. Trevor says, I'm 53. I was young when Number of the Beast came out. You're the same age as me. I'm 53 as well. I'll be 54 in 2 months. 2 months exactly. So I was 12 when Number of the Beast came out, and so were you. And that album was amazing, and it's still amazing since that day. And I got it the day it came out. I got the day starting with that one, and then Peace of Mind, and so on after that. At least through the 80s. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with that Christmas Eve wave. Oh boy, I blew it. I friggin' blew it. heard 117 out there. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with that live lounge video gates rolling right now. Come on. Hello, 117. Merry Christmas Eve to that 117 from the CB Lounge 2112.
Hopefully you can talk when you're on when traffic starts to die out.
Right on there, 117. It's a little bit rough and tough out there, but we got you there, 117. We're wishing you a very Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year, my friend. And a happy Christmas Eve, and have a great Christmas tomorrow. Christmas, Christmas, Christmas. Have a great one, man. I'm pretty wild with my words today. God, I feel like I'm just inebriated or something. I don't know. CB Lounge 2112 wishing that 117 a very Merry Christmas. Have a good night. CB Lounge 2112, we're standing by. Oh, is that 117 in Reno? Okay. He's actually in Dayton. I'm stupid. Hello, 117. I just realized who you were. Duh. Oh, Australia's is in. Uh-oh. Boy, hey. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. Come on. Merry Christmas. 9:55. Merry Christmas Eve to you there, 9:55. CB Lounge 2112, we're waving. Wow. Thank you very much there, 9:55. We have you on the live video gates right now, and you're sounding absolutely fantastic here at the CB Lounge 2112. No doubt about it. Hey, roger that. We're wishing you a very Merry Christmas, and you'll be around 4:11 on the show clock, around 4:11. Have a very Merry Christmas there, 1:55, CB Lounge 2112. We're standing by. That was his number, wasn't it? Darn it. They drew first blood, says UDX 267. They did. Oh, now I want to go watch that movie. They drew first blood. Oh, man, it's such a great movie. I love Sylvester Stallone. He's one of the few movie stars, I guess, and he is a real movie star that I actually have respect for and like. And I don't think that he is a kid fucker. I don't think he is at all. I don't think he eats babies and shit like that like the others do. Sick fucks. He doesn't, I think Sylvester Stallone left LA because he couldn't take it anymore. And I don't blame him, and I wish him best of luck wherever he went. I hope he's much happier. I know he'll be much saner not being around all that lunacy. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with that Christmas Eve wave. Hello, Unit 39. Unit 39 sounding great out there, and we're waving at you. Wishing you a very Merry Christmas Eve to you. Appreciate it out there, Unit 39, and have a great New Year's as well. CB Lounge 2112. We're sending those good numbers to that Unit 39. Have a great night, sir. Very nice. Unit 39. All these guys are sounding really good now. It was quite a bit of a mess earlier. I need a ripper. Time for a Christmas ripper. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Very nice. God, I'm so far behind. Trevor says, great station, man. Thank you, Trevor. I appreciate that, sir. I'm glad you're enjoying it. 79 smoke screen there for you there. For some reason, I'm just having troubles talking today. I don't know, like I got a concussion or something. Hello, Car Crazy Guy. How you doing, brother? Merry Christmas Eve, dear sir. Car Crazy Guy says, happy ham here. Let's go. Okay, dude. Travis is enjoying the beautiful galaxy. I do too. Nice rig. I heard tests of the microphone and the Galaxy mic sounded nice. Says Standing Stones. Standing Stones just turned 68 77 days ago. I know. That's crazy, man. I bet 68 got there like that too, because I know 53 got here pretty quick. I may be old, but I saw all the good bands since 1776. You did. You're damn right you did. Trevor had the playable picture disc of what? What did I miss? That wasn't me.
Nobody down here cares about ham license.
See? Nobody cares. I didn't say it. He did. Or he did. Where did he did? Why am I pointing at the microphone? I don't know. It's like it's almost as bad as what sexual preference are you? You know? Who cares? Who the fuck cares? What's your point? Dragon's Lair, the arcade game that had a laser disc in it, says Matt. Yes, it did. That was a great game. Although you were not really playing it, you were telling it what to do. You weren't controlling it in real time. Remember how you had to tap on the controller? It was very strange the way it played. That and Space Ace. Those were two of the same maker. Don Bluth made those. Oh, jeez. And you're right about that 1776, about what you x-rayed today, the patients. Totally right about that. Uncle Hairball has numbers if anybody's interested. I'm not sure what he means. SWL 59 or UDX 786. I'm so confused now. I'm trying to catch up. 955 Indiana, how you doing? Good to see you. Right on. Good to make contact with you out there, 955. And a Merry Christmas Eve. Thanks for coming in to say hello to the CB Lounge 2112. I appreciate you taking out your time out of your Christmas Eve to come and say hello to everybody. Sorry I'm so far behind. It's easy to do. 955 is in Evansville, Indiana. Never been there. I don't think I've ever been to Indiana that I can think of. I don't think so. Right next door, though, I've been to Chicago, of course. I live there. And then I've been to Ohio a whole shitload of times. And that's right next door, isn't it? Hello, Levon. How you doing, man? See, I'm way behind. I apologize if I seem rude and I've missed your comment or whatever. It's totally not intentional. I'm not ignoring you. $9.55 is going for the live lounge intercept. We got you out there, $9.55. Are you going for that live lounger intercept there, $9.55? Come on. CB Lounge 2112 looking for that $9.55. Come on, we're trying. Where'd he go? Come on! Sorry. Well, $9.55, you were just booming in here and then you just disappeared. Seaweed says, 'twas the night before Christmas, and in the back of the house, Seaweed had the tubes glowing, wishing he was a powerhouse. I'm trying to read that properly, man. Travis loved noise-canceling mics. He ran them for years. In this situation, for me, I don't have any use for one. It's pretty quiet in this room. CB Lounge 2112, it's 420 standby. I just realized it's 420. Cheers, everybody. 420 on Christmas Eve. 420 on Christmas Eve. Okay, boys. 420 on Christmas Eve. Man, it doesn't get any better than that. Oh, that was a nice 79 smoke screen. Ah, yeah. I like that one. I didn't miss 420. Not today. Okay, what did I miss in the chat though? I think I'm kind of caught up. $183 sounding good in Oregon. Says Seaweed. Yeah, you guys always have a pretty good connection as well, like Jed does it with Carson City. I mean, it goes to figure. I mean, you're basically at the same location as me. Excuse me. Damn. Apologize. Let's see here. Uh-oh. Uncle Hairball's antenna's too short. Uh-oh. Damn it. Let's check SWR on 1 and 40, higher on 1. Antenna's too short. It depends on how high your SWR is, if you can make it work. At least temporarily. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that as well, Travis, about Uncle Hairball's antenna. Okay, let's try shooting a little skip again. Once again, if you just joined us now, happy Christmas Eve to you. Thank you very much for joining me here at the CB Lounge 2112 here on the Christmas Eve 2023. I appreciate you taking your time out of your Christmas Eve to hang out with us. Thank you very much. We're shooting DX for Jesus tonight. DXing for Jesus here at the CB Lounge 2112. CQ, CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada with that Christmas Eve wave. And hanging around a little longer today. DX is. Yes, baby Jesus, JG. Absolutely. SWR is 2.5 plus. Ouch. Oh, I'm starting to hear that, Uncle Hairball. Yeah, there's not much you can do with that. How low does it go on 40? Or does it go low? Is there any range of that antenna you can use at all? Did Mr. Q leave? I said hello to Levon, didn't I? Hello, Levon. Merry Christmas, dude. So the problem is either grounding or coax. 102-inch whips are basically foolproof. And that's why they're my favorite mobile antenna. No doubt about it. They're just not practical on today's vehicles, unfortunately. There's really nowhere to mount one on a modern vehicle that I can think about. Did anyone here use the old Francis Amazer fiberglass whip? I can't remember if it was 102 or 108 inches. I remember it worked great, says JG. I never had experience with those, and I think they were 108. I believe they were 108. I always heard about them, though. Uh-oh, Uncle says I'm going to be disappointed in him. Uh-oh. Yeah, Seaweed says 108 inches. I got one somewhere, and also a 5-foot hot rod. Mr. Q's still here. Thank you, sir. You know how easy it is for me to get confused. So, you know what? I should plug you guys in real fast here. I just realized you guys were not plugged in, and I could just see this stream going out because I forgot to plug you in. Man, I'm glad I realized that. Stand by. It's an emergency. Let me check the phone here. The phone is doing well. We are 149 minutes, 19 viewers, 30 thumbs up. Here at the CB Lounge 2112 Sunday services, Christmas Eve style here. The Christmas Eve Sunday services. I am glad I remembered to check that or plug that in. It just dawned on me because it was almost about to go dead. Shoot. I would have been so mad because I don't like having to restart a stream. It's just a pain in the ass. Everybody disappears and then only a third of you make it back, and it sucks. So we averted tragedy there. We averted disaster. So we're having antenna discussion. Very nice. Back in the day, we'd take a Francis Amazer and put it on an original super big stick. I heard about that, and it worked great. I heard about that from other people over the years. Down under. When I say we're up over, they don't get it. I say, when I'm talking to Australia, I'm all, this is CB Lounge 2112 in Carson City, Nevada. Up over. You know what I mean? Instead of down under, up over. You know what I mean? No one seems to ever get my joke. Oh well, anyway, I'm the funniest guy I know, I guess. Monkey Maid is still made, says Travis, and that's whose favorite? Matt's favorite antenna. Favorite mobile antenna. Uncle Hairball started smoking. Oh, dude. Oh. I'm not going to preach to you, man, but man, you went so all that time. Ah, darn it. Darn it, man. Well, I appreciate you being honest. Thanks for coming forward and being honest. We still love you, Uncle Hairball. But if you decide to give it up again, I'm right here to back you up, man. And it's best that if you're going to quit in your 40s. Because what I've been told is you're still young enough for your lungs to recover and repair themselves to a degree. That's why I was going to quit at 50. I decided I'm just going to quit at 47. I wish I'd never started smoking cigarettes ever to begin with. But I did. I smoked 30 years. 30 fucking years. What a waste of time and money. Those cigarettes had a hold on me. I'll tell you. You have to just be so sick of them that you never want to see them again. You have to hate those cigarettes. I don't want to preach to you, man, but that's where I went to. I got to the point where I hated them like I hated the potato, you know what I mean? God, I hate that guy. So I hated cigarettes like that, and I hated the control that it had on my every movement. And I hated the fact that I would be almost missing airplanes because I had to go out of the airport to have a cigarette, and then I had to wait in TSA to get back in the airport. I almost missed flights doing that shit. It just became a pain in the ass, and I despise cigarettes. And then finally I got to a point where I felt like I was just, every time I lit a cigarette, I felt like I was trying to kill myself, basically. Like I was, slowly killing myself. I thought about that in my mind when I lit the cigarette. It ruined the cigarette for me every time. I got really self-conscious of what it was doing to my health. And it helped me get away from them. And I got to that point where I said, I'm done with cigarettes. And I never picked another cigarette up again. I just quit cold fucking turkey. Even though I'm still a smoker because I smoke the herb, but that's a whole different situation in my book, in my opinion. It did help me quit smoking, I gotta say, because I could still smoke. But I didn't smoke 20 cigarettes a day, and going outside to have a cigarette and putting it out and having it later on. You know what I mean? The whole ritual of being a smoker with the cigarettes controlling my life. I couldn't take it anymore. So my point altogether is you gotta get to a point where you hate cigarettes, where you hate them, and if you could beat the shit out of them, you would. You know what I mean? That kind of hatred. And I think that's the only way to quit smoking is when you get to that point. That's just my opinion. That's just where I got to. I didn't want to have a crutch really of any kind, or a patch, or a gum, or any of that kind of stuff, or cut down on smoking. It's either I smoke 20 cigarettes a day, or I don't smoke any at all. Because I'm not going to smoke 10 a day. I don't have that willpower. I either smoke the whole pack in a day, or I don't. It's just how it is with me. It's either hot or it's cold. There's no warm. It's just how my mind is. And so I had to make up my mind. Am I a cigarette smoker, or am I not? And that's where I got to. I'll close it there because I don't want to preach to you or seem like I'm holier than thou or anything like that. It's not how I'm trying to come across. Once again, you guys know I don't like smugness, and I don't want to sound smug. But I did. I got to the point where I hated those cigarettes like I hate that potato out there. And I hate that potato a lot. And I know you do too. Let me catch up. Monkey Maids. We were talking about Monkey Maids, and Wilson 5000s are great antennas. Travis is mentioning Wilson 5000s. Hopefully I haven't missed anybody if anybody new came in. As I went off on my tangent, but I'm trying to keep things, you know, kind of drama-free today, so that's why I'm trying not to have such a serious discussion as I did last week. Why am I talking with my hands so much? I don't know. I do not know. Oh, Salty Cracker is live right now. Merry Christmas. Re-stream, it says. I love that guy. He says it like I want to say it, I'll tell you. But he's got a lot more resources and stuff than I do, where he's able to kind of get away with it and still able to continue his success with his channel and stuff at other places, if you get what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Jesus Christ. Oh, did I say that? Holy. Sorry, Jesus and baby Jesus. What a day not to say something like that. I smoked for 17 years and quit, says Travis. Oh, I thought you still smoke. That's great, man. There you go. 17 years. That's a long time. That's a long time. A lot of truckers use the Monkey Maid, machine Monkey Maid, says Matt. Let's see here. My crutch is coffee, says JG. I guess that would be my other crutch, would be, because you mentioned caffeine, would be, you know, RC Cola, no doubt about that. I've always been a cola junkie, though. Absolutely. Since I was a little kid, I've been drinking RC Cola since the mid-70s. That's a long fucking time. For a while there, I went to Pepsi and drank Pepsi for a stretch of years, but I always went back to RC Cola. I always went back to RC Cola, you know what I mean? Oh boy. I'm at about 5 or 6 a day, better than 2+ packs, says Uncle Hairball. I hear ya. It's definitely better, but 5 or 6 is still 5 or 6 that you don't need. Damn it. But I'll leave it there. Watch out for those seeds, says Levon. Reed, Merry Christmas to you two over there. By the way, how is the wife's foot? Her foot is doing very good. She's walking, and she only wears the big monster boot out, like shopping or whatever, just as protection from other people and falling items and things like that. Other than that, she's driving again, and it's back to about 90% normal. I appreciate you asking. She healed quick, and I knew she would. I'm just not surprised by it. So it's been 7 weeks, I think. Well, however long November 1st was since she fell. How long ago was that? Almost 2 months ago? Yeah, almost 2 months ago. That's pretty quick healing, considering the gnarly injury, no doubt about it. Uncle Hairball says, I hear you, boss. Hey, no worries. I'm not bitching you out, man. But if I didn't care, I wouldn't say anything. You know what I mean? That's the way I see it. And once again, I don't want you to think that I'm better than you because I quit smoking. I just want you to have the power to do it too. Because it's a way better way of living without this fucking cigarettes, I'm telling you. And not having the craving for them is liberating. It is. It's liberating. Because they don't do anything, or you don't get baked from them. You know what I mean? It might give you it always made me a little bit of head change first thing in the morning, but it also made me feel like run down and feel sick to my stomach halfway through the cigarette. I'd roll out of bed and have a cigarette right away. And then I would go from feeling refreshed from sleeping to run down and feeling literally sick to my stomach, especially because I hadn't eaten yet. All in a half cigarette. All in 10 minutes after waking up. You know what I mean? That sucks. And I did that for years. So it's a liberating thing. It really is. Because once again, it doesn't really do anything for you. At least when you're smoking herb, it helps you mentally and it helps you physically. There's medicinal redeeming qualities of the herb, but there isn't for tobacco. Only redeeming quality of it is it's enjoyable, because smoking cigarettes is truly enjoyable. I get you, but having extra money that we don't really have to spend on cigarettes, and having my taste, being able to taste food better, and there's a lot of benefits of not having them in your life. No doubt about it. No doubt about that. Just physical benefits. Travis says smoking was the best habit I ever quit. I gotta agree with you. So I hope you get the strength to do it again, to quit again someday. If you want to, Uncle Hairball, you have to be the one that wants to. There isn't any crutch in the world that's going to make you quit smoking if you don't want to quit. God, I feel like a counselor or something. Not that I'm mad or anything. I'm not upset about it, but it's weird. I feel like I'm giving counseling, helping someone quit smoking or something. And if I help you quit smoking, then that's awesome, man. But I would like for you to quit smoking again, dude. That would be pretty sweet. Then you can spend that money on herb. And I don't smoke herb the way I do cigarettes. I don't always have a cigarette going, you know what I mean, or a bowl going. I nurse a bowl throughout the day, and maybe I'll have 3 total in a day instead of 20 cigarettes. You know what I mean? So it's a good alternative, that's for sure, especially when it's legal and you don't have a problem going to the store and acquiring it, you know? It's easier said than done when it's not, not legal in the place you are, you know what I mean? If that's the case in your location. I stopped smoking by never starting, says Seaweed. That's good, man. Very good. I talked through the damn skip. Let me do a call out on 38 real quick. The furnace is running again. It's in the 40s out there. How about it out there? How about it? CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with that Christmas wave. Is that 117 out there? Come on. Man, I can't understand him. I must be deaf. For some reason, I just can't understand you, man. I apologize. I heard you say low power. You're right on the edge of the noise level here. So, and I have bad hearing to begin with. But I heard you say you were on low power there. Well, we're wishing you a Merry Christmas. I don't know if you said that was 117 or not. Okay. There we go. I got you dialed in with my ears finally there, 117. I apologize, brother. Very Merry Christmas to you, my friend. I hope you're doing well out there. Right on there, 117. We got you on the live lounge Videogates as well, so you are on live now, sir. Very nice there, 117. Have a great Christmas Eve and a great Christmas tomorrow, my brother. Now that's 117. He is in Dayton, which is about, I think it's about 13 miles east of me. He says he's in Reno just because people know Reno better than Dayton, Nevada. Down under. We got down under. Travis used Chantix to quit smoking. That helped him. JG says, my crutch is coffee. I love coffee, but my wife does too. I, on the other hand, despise it, but there's a very good reason why I hate it so much. I've told the story a few times over the years, and it sounds like a sob story, so I don't really like to tell it. But it has to do with literally me starving. You know what I mean? Literally going hungry, and coffee, and using coffee to stave off my hunger while working, trying to make money to buy food. And I wound up resenting the smell and taste of coffee because of it. And I starved for a good year or more. It was a hard time in my life back when I was, actually it was a couple of years that I did this. Back when I was 18 and 19 years old. Long time ago. But the connection between the smell of coffee and that shitty, horrible time of literally starving, it will always be there. And so the smell of coffee will always trigger that thought for me. Even if it's just a real minute thought, I'll always think about it immediately when I hear coffee. So that's my sob story about coffee in a nutshell. But coffee helped me not feel hungry, but it certainly wasn't the same as eating, I'll tell you that. Holy shit. Going hungry sucks when you don't have a choice. And we're watching out for those seeds there, Levon. My grandfather used to smoke 3 packs of cigarettes a day. He used to smoke a brand called Bel Air. I remember those. Has anyone ever heard of that? Absolutely I have. I was always knowledgeable about cigarettes since I was a little kid because all my family smoked. So I always knew what brands and stuff were what. And my aunt smoked Vantage with a hole in the middle. And you could break that was Carlton 100 she smoked, I'm sorry. And it had a perforated cigarette butt that you could break in half. And one time I snagged a pack of cigarettes from her. And I was like 10. And I snagged a pack of cigarettes from her, and I broke all those butts in half so I could get a better rip off of them, right? Man, I was only 10, and I didn't like the weak-ass rip it gave you. And I wound up smoking that whole pack of cigarettes in an afternoon, and I got so fucking sick. I smoked 20 cigarettes in the span of 6 hours. Maybe 18. I probably didn't make it to the 20th, but I got near 20 cigarettes, maybe 16, 17, 18, somewhere around in that neighborhood. And I got deathly ill. It was horrible. But that didn't stop me from smoking cigarettes, I'll tell you that. But I didn't become a smoker until I was about 17. Back then, I was just playing with cigarettes as a child. Then I became a daily smoker, a pack-a-day smoker when I was 17. So, Salty Army, you know it there, JG. Well, I can't even make a fifth. Dang! Salty Army! I'm getting very salty. Oh, did I insult somebody out there? Oh, I bet I hurt a feeling. I bet I hurt a feeling with my imitation. Oh, hold on. Nope, nothing, sorry. No cry. I don't cry for you, sorry. Sorry about that. No, feeling FYF. That's how we do it here. If you're one of them. And you're not one of them. I know you're not. But maybe somebody out there lurking might be one of them, right? Always be aware of the lurkers, I always say. Always. Pay attention to the lurker. And I really mean that. Always watch the lurker. There's something bad about the lurker. I don't trust lurkers. And that's always kept me safe. Because you never know when the lurker's going to strike. Potatoes should be made into French fries, Travis says. Absolutely. Bel Air is where they sent the Fresh Prince as seaweed. And I wish he would have stayed there. God, I hate that guy, too. What a dirtbag he is. And his stupid rap stuff that he had before he was the actor was absolute garbage. Wasn't he called the Funky Prince or something like that? I can't remember. Something stupid. But I remember him before he was the Funky Prince of Bel Air. Or, Ugh. Red Dawn Radio is good too, says JG. I haven't heard that before. They got him on my Rumble, says Uncle Hairball. Are you talking about Salty Army? I have him on Rumble too. I like that he does his live stream half on YouTube and then half on Rumble. He finishes it on Rumble. See, he has other alternatives. I'm not that dialed in. Not at all. And I don't want to lose what little I have that I've built already. You know what I mean? So unfortunately, I gotta put my foot in my mouth sometimes, which I don't like to do. None of us like to do that. But it's just self-preservation, unfortunately. But that's how they get away with censorship, self-preservation. It sucks. It's a twisted game, isn't it? It really is a twisted fucking bunch of bullshit. I remember when you could come on the internet and say whatever you wanted. I loved those days. Because I had tough skin. Whatever people said to me, I laughed about it. I didn't get upset or want to go kill my gal. I didn't want to cry. We put on our big boy pants and got on the internet with our dial-up and we were okay. UDX122, how you doing, man? Mary, what did we say? Where'd he go? Happy Zombie Jesus Day, says Catalyst UDX122. Well, happy Zombie Jesus Day to you too, man. Good to see you, sir. Oh, Fresh Prince, not the Funky Prince. That's right. There it is. Fresh Prince, says Seaweed. Yeah, that's where they sent the Fresh Prince. That's right. Jeez. I've heard of the Bel Air car. Oh, yeah, there was Bel Air cigarettes. I probably had smoked them, at least one of them at one time in my youth. Trying to catch up. So, hello, 122. Travis quit smoking and took up Copenhagen. Oh, dude. Oh, man. That's just as bad, dude. That shit kills me. Whoa. That's how I break microphones. Yeah, I tried snuff, over the years as a teenager. Every time I used it, I think we talked about that before. It would make me feel like my gum was being sawed away or something. It hurt my mouth to have that stuff in there. I just said, oh, fuck it, I'll just smoke. Mr. Q, I'm still trying to figure out what antenna to run on my 85 CJ7 with the factory AM/FM CB. I know the 102 whip would be the best, but I'm not putting one of them on it. I like fire sticks, to tell you the truth. I suggest like a 4-foot fire stick. But that's just me. Will a 4-foot fire stick pull in like radio stations from commercial radio? I don't know. I don't think so. Isn't that the AM/FM stereo, CB stereo combination is what you're talking about? You probably have to use a certain antenna for that can get all those bands. I don't think you would be able to get AM or FM stereo with a 102-inch whip or a fire stick, if I'm understanding you correctly. But if you're just talking about running an AM/FM CB radio, I think a fire stick would be great. And they look nice, and they look good on Jeeps. Seaweed says, Travis, that's my vice is chewing. So Seaweed's a chewer. Uncle Hairball's a smoker. Ew. Yeah, chewing, it hurt my mouth too much. If it didn't, I probably would have chewed. That and I run on coffee in Copenhagen, says the cowboy. I run on RC Cola and Ripas. Same difference, kind of. I literally do. It's RC Cola and Ripas, that's my mainstay. And Cheetos. Jalapeno Cheetos. I would starve without those. So, you replace bad habits or with another bad habit, right? It's just the lesser of the two evils. I don't even know what I'm looking at here. Travis says, I've done snuff since I was 14 and I'll be 53. That is a long time, dude. Monster and Kodiak, says Seaweed. There's a chewing tobacco called Monster. Oh, no, Monster drinks? Okay, I get you. I never liked them things either. The energy drink. Ugh. Yeah, I never cared for those either. I started at 15, 43 now, says the cowboy. Smoking or chewing? Did you say you're a chewer? Didn't you say you chewed? Yeah, Copenhagen. That's a long time, man. Wish I was 43. So you're 10 years younger than me, cowboy. You were born in 1980, I would assume. My grandfather and father chewed years ago, says Travis. Thank you. Lemon back at you all and all. Huh? Says, I think someone had a typo. Says Catalyst. Travis says most everyone is older than me. You're almost as old as me, dude. Don't stub your toe on a tail or chair leg. It hurts, says Matt Pace. Oh, believe me, I know. I'm prone to that shit. I'm very clumsy, I gotta say. More clumsy in the last 5 years than ever. It's part of getting older. Seaweed says 165. The Cereal Performer 5000 works good for mobile. I haven't seen that one. For years I did skull fine cut, but my lip hated it after a while, says Travis. Why did your lip swell up and bleed? Oh man, that would suck. All of a sudden, just blood just starts running down your. You're like, what the fuck? You look in your lip and it's just been eaten away like an acid, like you put an acid in your mouth, not acid the drug, but acid. Ooh, that would be horrible. And then also your lips start sizzling and shit, like the guy on Indiana Jones when his head melts. It's not good. It's not good when your head melts like on Indiana Jones. Raiders of the Lost Ark, when they opened the ark. Remember when they opened the ark and the guy melts? Oh, jeez. That freaked me out when I was a kid, and it's such a great practical effect. There's no computer stuff in that. Those are practical effects. Those were the good movies then. Yeah, that's still a good-looking practical effect. That's still a fantastic film. Raiders of the Lost Ark. I will forever love that movie. I stopped smoking, I would say $331 a month. Catalyst 122 says. So Catalyst 122 is a smoker, cigarette smoker too. You cigarette smokers, you. Well, there's 117 again. I enjoy a nice Newport Red, says Catalyst 122. I smoked Marlboro Medium 100s was the last cigarettes that I smoked. I started with Marlboro Lights when I was a teenager. I actually found a pack of cigarettes unopened on a roller coaster ride when I was working at Magic Mountain. It had fallen off the ride and it was in the track area. We go out in the track area and collect, lost items and shit. And I found a pack of cigarettes out that nobody claimed. And so I opened it and I started smoking them. And that pack of cigarettes lasted a week. And then it started snowballing from that until I was a pack-a-day smoker. And then I went past that for a short period of time where I was smoking two and a half packs a day for about a year or so in the early 90s. But I didn't do that for a real long time. But I was always at least a pack a day. But I started smoking as a serious smoker all because I found a pack of cigarettes. And then you could get a pack of cigarettes for 75 cents out of a cigarette machine at my place of work. So as a 16 or 17-year-old, I didn't need ID, so I could always have cigarettes. Yeah, could circumvent that. And then when I turned 18, they'd card the shit out of me. Because when I was 18, I looked like I was 14. I looked really young. So we're talking about smoking and chewing. Oh, my grandfather swallowed his spit. Oh, dude, that is so gross. Oh my God. Oh, I have a story. I had an inconsiderate friend named Lee, Lee. And he had no transportation. So I was very kind, and I would give him a ride to work. I didn't work with him. And he never gave me gas money, but I never asked for it. But I gave him a ride to work every day for like 3 months to his newspaper job where he worked as a printer. And he would always have a can with him, empty can, and he'd spit in the can. And one time he left that full fucking can in my car on the floorboard of my car, and it tipped over as soon as I drove away. It tipped over, and his guts were all over my car. I never gave him a ride in my car ever again after that. Holy crap, it was the most disgusting thing I ever had to clean up on my own, you know what I mean? Oh my fucking God, it was horrible. I wish he would have swallowed his juices. Wow. Oh. You guys are silly. Are you talking about me to get me to shut up? I'm out of context here. I don't know what's going on. I have no idea what's going on. My grandfather smoked 3 packs of cigarettes a day, a case of Stroh's. Remember, didn't have a bear for their mascot? A case of Stroh's beer a week, and died at 62 from a heart attack. Go figure. Yeah. I don't want to die at 62. I know that. I want to be a miserable old man making everybody fucking miserable. That's what I want to be. And I want to take a few with me. But that's just me. Uncle Hairball says, early 90s, I was broke and I was buying Misty for 85 cents a pack. Oh my God, I don't remember those. I remember GPC, Basic. That was the ones I would go to. Basic, your basic cigarettes. I don't remember how much they cost though. I was broke in the early 90s too. There was a time when I didn't even eat. But I had cigarettes. Yeah, I was a little thief getting them cigarettes. Not proud of that. Man, being homeless and broke and all that shit, not by design, really sucks. But you know what? Getting out of it and making something out of things is even better. And so I didn't allow myself to stay that way, that's for sure. Like, people just enjoy living destitute now, it seems. No, thank you. Hello from the Oregon coast, Delta 5. Hello, Terra Explorations. Good to see you. Who sent $10? Uh-oh, what do we got here? I don't mean to miss the $10. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry, Jed. I'm sorry, Jed. You probably sent it a while ago. Attention, loungers. Attention, loungers. Jed UDX183 says, from Seaweed with Love with that $10 super chat. Thank you very much, Jed UDX183 and Mr. Seaweed. Love you long time here at the CB Lounge 2112. And very Merry Christmas to you guys. Thank you very much for the super chat. Here on the super chat, Excitement Speaker System, it's on. Thank you very much. I'm sorry I didn't notice that sooner. I apologize. Jed UDX183, thank you very much. Merry Christmas, brother. That's awesome. $10, make you holla. Here at the CB Lounge. I keep fucking this up. Very nice. 2 Rippas stole my catalytic converter, says Craig. Oh, no. You mean rippers. Rip-offers. Assholes. I used to chew Red Man before I smoked, says Terra Explorations. That's the long cut, huh? You like grab it by the bundle and you shove it in there like Big League Chew. I remember Red Man. I tried it as a kid, of course, once. That was it. I was like, I think I'll stick with Copenhagen. Super Chat, you know it there, Travis. Super Chat Excitement Speaker System, or SESS, SESS. No, SCESS. That's what it is. SCESS. Super Chat Excitement Speaker System. There we go. Sick stuff. Matt saying that's nasty, Reed. I think you're talking about that can of juices falling over. Dude, I was so livid because I keep my cars immaculate, and my car was immaculate. Yeah, oh, dude. Ugh. I'm still mad about it a little bit. Oh, how far behind am I? Nicotine is powerful. When I think of quitting smoking, actually sometimes feel powerless against it, and I just never try, and I felt the same way, dude. That's exactly how I felt. I was worried, what am I going to do without cigarettes? When I stop on my motorcycle to take a break for 10 or 15 minutes out on a ride, what will I do if I don't have cigarettes to smoke? It was always, what will I do if I don't have a cigarette? I got nervous. It's crazy. It's crazy. And I got to the point where I was angry at myself for letting cigarettes do that to me. I think that's the process of quitting is what we're talking about. And I think that's the process of quitting, is having cigarettes actually literally piss you off. Still rolling. It's Australia's. Yeah, I had to go back down to the bottom. I just could not keep up. My brain is not functioning at full steam ahead. But is it ever? You know? CQDX, CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with that Christmas wave. Do you say happy fucking Merry Christmas? My dad's 81, still sucking down 3 packs a day, says Uncle Airball. That blows my mind, dude. Wow. More power to him then. More power to your dad then, Uncle Airball. If you make it that far smoking 3 packs a day and you're still, I would assume he's still doing all right for 81, then, man, why quit? But it's the chance of trying to get to 81 that, you know, not everybody gets that kind of luck. That's the shitty part about it. Some people, like Willie Nelson, will live forever. I know he doesn't smoke cigarettes, but he's sure living forever, and he's done a lot, that guy, Willie Nelson, other than just cigarettes. I'm sure, actually, he was a cigarette smoker, too. Yes, it is Australia in the house. There goes 79 smoke screen, says Foxman. Well, we'll continue. We're not shutting it down yet. I got a watch on. I keep looking at the clock. So 5:07. We're still going good. Skip's still rolling. You guys are hanging in there. We've got 25 viewers, says here. 33 thumbs up. A little over 2 hours. I think I started around 2. Oh, I'm sorry. I started around 2, so a little over 3 hours. Excuse me. Wow. Once again, if I've missed your comments or anything else, I apologize. I'm not ignoring you or anything. I can't read fast enough. Simple as that. But I appreciate every single thing you guys type in here. I really do. And if it's really important, type it in again. No problem at all. Uncle Hairball says, I don't think Reed's paying attention to me. See, I just saw that. Yes, I am. I'm trying. What did I miss there, Uncle Hairball? Willie Nelson said these millennials need to think about what kind of world they're leaving for me and Keith Richards. Did he really say that? I hope he did. That's hysterical. I wonder if they're vampires, man. I wonder. I want what Willie and Keith's got, man. I want what they got. Your clock's all wrong. It's only 5:08, says CB. What did I say? Like 5:27 or something? Or did I say something? I don't know. Tara went for a pee break. Love the maiden shirt. Thank you, Tara Explorations. It's one of the few rock shirts that I still have around. All my concert shirts died over the years, unfortunately. And I had a lot of them throughout the 80s and the 90s. Mostly Metallica shirts in the 80s, Megadeth shirts, Slayer shirts. In the 90s, I got different kinds of music. I actually even wore shirts from New Order and Orchestral Maneuvers in the Dark. More electronic music shirts, I guess. But still in the same vein as a rock shirt, you know what I mean? Once a rocker, always a rocker, though. I would hope. Anybody that gives up heavy metal and rock and roll because they got too old was a poser. That's all I can say. You got to stick to your roots. And I will always stick to my roots. We're ordered to 25. Melee Kalikimaka to that World Radio 25. Melee Kalikimaka to that World Radio 25 from the CB Lounge 2112 Carson City, Nevada. Aloha. Good to hear you, my receive out there, my friend. You're sounding fantastic here at the CB Lounge 2112. Right on there, World Radio 25. World Radio 25 are sending a very Merry Christmas. Melee Kalikimaka to you from the CB Lounge 2112. Have a great Christmas tomorrow and hui ho. Very nice, very nice. So we got to Hawaii. I believe he's in Honolulu. I think he's in Honolulu. On Oahu. Rest in peace, Cliff Burton. Exactly. If Cliff Burton was still with Metallica, maybe they wouldn't have gone such a lame direction. Boy, I lost all interest in them when Love came out. That was it for me for that band. I mean, I enjoyed the Black Album, of course, but even that album wasn't real Metallica for the most part. I think their last great Metallica album was Master of Puppets. But my favorite Metallica album, if I had to choose one, would be Kill 'Em All. I love that album. I don't listen to any Metallica anymore. I've played it into the dirt. I just don't revisit them anymore. Maybe in a decade I will. I don't know. But if I had to be forced to listen to a Metallica album, I'll choose Kill 'Em All. Partly because Dave Mustaine wrote half of it. Well, I like what Willie Nelson said about millennials. Sticker, says Uncle Hairball. If you want a sticker, if I haven't sent you one, have I sent you one? I don't care if I have. If you want another one, just email me at cblounge2112@gmail.com with your mailing info, and I will get you a sticker. Immortality comes with women in their 20s, says 122. Say something about weed in caps. He will answer, says Seaweed. Giving Hairball, where the weed at? And I need a sticker. I saw it. Read it. Hairballs against marijuana. What the fuck? You guys cracked me up. Pac-Man, chomp, chomp, chomp. Pac-Man will always be forever my favorite video game of all time. Actually, Ms. Pac-Man, just because the mazes changed. But yeah, Pac-Man rules. Forever Pac-Man. Woohoo! Sticker! Lamb of God. I don't know that band. I know of them. I don't know their music. Excuse me. And we have homemade tamales for dinner tonight. Oh, I can't wait to eat them. Oh, yeah. And then, like I said earlier, tomorrow, we already decided this last month that we're having lasagna, Italian dinner. Lasagna and, garlic bread and the whole 9 yards, salad and all that shit. Ripper sluts from hell, says Travis. I like Miss Pac-Man, the fast one. Miss Pac-Man was a great game. There was great variations. I like Pac-Land also, which was the 2D version of Pac-Man running. If you don't know what it is, kind of like a Mario Brothers platform game. It was a lot of fun. Yep, I'm against MJ. He says as he fires up a fat ass ball. Says Uncle Hairball. Eric Strunk, how you doing, man? Welcome to my dysfunctional show today. My dysfunctional Christmas Eve show. Let's try to get out there again. I keep slobbering today. I don't know why. It's the cotton mouth. Now I gotta burp. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with that Christmas wave. We hear you out there, Australia. We hear you out there, Australia. We're wishing you a very Merry Christmas. You faded out before we got to hear who that was, though. I think we got that 333 out there. 333. It's a bit noisy over here in Nevada. 333, but we are sending you a very, very Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year to you there. 333. Very nice. I think that was it. Yeah, Australia, boys. I'm not sure where in Australia, but it's still Australia. Around 8,000 mile. Not too shabby. Thank you, Foxman. Says, nice contact. Thank you, sir. Mr. Q says, my oldest son... We're still shooting Skippy. Well, the son just came in from Atlanta, so I'll be exiting the lounge. Merry Christmas, everyone, says Mr. Q. Thank you, sir. Merry Christmas, my brother. And Merry Christmas to your family and to your son as well, man. I'm glad your son came in to see you from Atlanta there, Mr. Q. Have a great Christmas, sir. Travis says, I don't discriminate. I fuck with everybody. I agree. I run with the same philosophy. Australia is coming back, 2112, says Foxman. Absolutely. Foxman says, remember last week's live stream, somebody had a band, that person made 2112 mad on here. Yeah, I was a little embarrassed about my level of madness, but whatever. That guy was rude, even if he didn't intend to be rude. Like I say, a lot of times things can be misconstrued through text, but he probably could have worded it better or something. I don't know, but I took offense. I try not to, though. But people, some people just think it's okay just to come into someone's show and start telling them how they want you to run the show for them. You know what I mean? How to appease them. And that's how I took it. Especially if you've never even been in here and you start complaining with your first chat ever in the CB Lounge and it's a complaint. I think that's what made me the maddest was I never seen that guy. I never even seen him before. And his first chat in the lounge was complaining. And I think that's what pissed me off was that very fact right there. And now that I think about it, if it happened again right now, I'd get just as mad. Because it's rude. If you're going to come in here and we never even seen you before and your first thing out of your mouth is a complaint, get the fuck out of here. Get out of here. We don't need complainers in here. Stick around for a day or two and then complain. But earn your right to complain. You know what I mean? My God. So that's how I took it. And if I was an asshole about it, I apologize. I don't want to be an asshole. Sorry, I am a cashew, says Travis. I am deathly allergic to cashews, literally. I have a big allergy to cashews, and it causes anaphylactic shock. Very dangerous nut right there for me. Where am I now? Let's see here. It's your show, 2112. Nobody owns you, says Foxman. I agree. But I do owe you guys courtesy and respect for being so good to me and being loyal and everything you guys deserve. And I never want to offend you guys. Never. I don't ever want to, if I ever did, it would surely be unintentional. It would just be me, sticking my foot in my mouth about something, you know what I mean? Because I'm a dipshit that way sometimes. But to people who just come out of nowhere and come in here and are rude right off the bat, I could care less. They don't own me. I don't owe them anything. But you guys have earned my respect, and I owe you the same in return. Simple as that. That's just how it works. We're on 37 lower, by the way. 38 lower now. CQ, CB Lounge, 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with that Christmas wave. I need the Australian clarifier, the Australian version. They are so hard to clarify. I have so much trouble with the Australian accent. I have no idea why. But trying to understand them sometimes over the radio is really hard for me. Whereas I don't really have a problem with an English accent or a Scottish or an Irish accent. German a little bit. But the Australian accent's just really hard. And New Zealand. And the Southern accent, the Southern United States accent. Sometimes there's guys out there, I have no idea what the hell they're saying. And they're trying to get back to me and stuff. And I don't want to be rude and keep making them say over and over and over what they're trying to tell me. So I just, kind of sit there and try to figure out what they're saying. But sometimes I can't figure it out. I just cannot figure it out. Their accent is so heavy that I don't know what they're saying to me. Give it to me. Give me your papers. Travis says, I could never offend him. I'm a former trucker and a foundry worker, sawmill worker, and logger. No offense could hurt me, personally. I hear you, dude. I hear you. And once again, I try not to be offensive. That's just not my nature to begin with. But I certainly don't go out of my way to not offend folks. That's my stance. I won't go out of my way to offend you, but I certainly won't go out of my way to not offend you, if I can help it. I'm not looking to be mean to anybody or be a rude person, but if I have to be, I will be. And sometimes I feel bad about it, but anymore I don't. I really don't feel too bad about it anymore. Well, I appreciate that, Travis. Merry Christmas. Are you out of here, Cowboy? Oh, you're saying to 165. Okay. If you don't like it, leave. Just like the radio. Change the channel. That's exactly it there, 122. And some folks just don't understand that. Some folks are just looking for trouble. Some folks are just looking to be offended so they can look for trouble. Simple as that. Just looking for trouble. Can't please everybody, but yeah, like you say, if you don't like it, leave. Leave. Change the channel. Go back to wherever you came from. You know, that kind of thing. No one asked you to come here. No one asked you for your opinion. If you can't get along. Like good children. Hello, DS315 Texas. Good to see you. What's up, 2112, and Merry Christmas. A double shockwave there for you. There, 315. Ouch. Yes, Merry Christmas right back at you, man. Damn, that hurt. Holy. Good to see you, sir. Thanks for coming in and taking a little time out of your Christmas Eve to hang out at the CB Lounge 2112. I appreciate that, 315, and to everybody in here. I appreciate that very much. It's Christmas Eve. I'm not going to shut it down unless I absolutely have to. Of course, I'm not going to go like till midnight or whatever, but as long as this DX is still running somewhat, we'll stay. Well, I don't want to bore you guys. I know you got better things to do. So if you got to get going, I totally understand. It's Christmas Eve. Totally get it. What do we got? 22 viewers, 36 thumbs up still. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Hello, 22 viewers. How about it out there? How about it? CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. We're trying. I never had kids, so this is kind of normal for my Christmas Eve. Doing something like this. Of course, for the last few years, I'm on the radio, but yeah, we're always getting partying down. Just, you know, being mellow and enjoying the holiday, but not in the kids zone. You know what I mean? Never in the kids zone. Got nowhere else to be but here, says Uncle Hairball. Well, right on, man. You're welcome here. As long as I'm here, you're welcome here, man. No doubt about it. You got a place to be. Dirt Man, how you doing? Waving a rippa. Merry Christmas all. Hello, Dirt Man. Good to see you, dude. Matt P says, I have nowhere to go. I'm staying here. Very nice. I appreciate that. Definitely. Like I say, this is Christmas Eve here at the CB Lounge 2112. And we're trying to get down. We're getting down for Jesus. Trying to get down for Jesus. Oh boy, that's embarrassing. Can I edit that out? I can't stand kids. They're annoying, says Uncle Hairball. I never was a big fan of children either, man. That's why I never had kids. I always made sure that I was responsible and, you know, didn't get myself in a bind that you know, I don't in making somebody else's, bringing people into the world that didn't ask to be brought in this world. I don't want to do that to somebody. That's why I never had kids, because I knew that I just didn't have the patience for it. Not at all. I have very little patience. But I don't hate children, don't get me wrong. Other people's kids are fine, if they're well behaved. That's hard to find them anymore these days, though, is good kids. But they do exist. And as I'm now 53, kind of something in me kind of wishes I had a kid that was already grown up. You know what I mean? That I could spend time with and stuff. And do CB and shit with. That would have been nice. Boy or girl, I don't care. One of the two genders, you know, either or is fine with me. Of the two genders, you know, male or female, you know, the two genders. Yeah, that would have been fine with me, but grown up. My dad has trouble with a southern accent. He calls it marble mouth. Sometimes it can be, and I say the same thing, marble mouth. But I say that a lot about Spanish as well. When some of them talk extremely fast, it sounds marble mouth to me as well. Says they sound like they got a mouthful of marbles. I totally agree. DS315 says hello. I got that. Nothing But Trouble. Good movie. That was a weird fucking movie. That was a very strange movie. Wasn't Humpty Dance in that? What were they called? Naughty by Nature? No, not them. Oh, I can't remember what that band was called. I remember that movie. It kind of came out of nowhere, and I was like, what is this? I enjoy hanging out at the CB Lounge 2112 since 1776, and I appreciate that. That's how I want it to be. I want you guys to feel like you're at home here and just comfortable and can be yourself. That's what it's about. This is where reality lives. We don't live in the insanity, ludicrous bullshit out there here at the CB Lounge 2112. We still live in reality here. We live in our own insanity, but in reality. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that I'm normal. I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying I'm traditional. I'm a traditional, not normal, I guess. No kids, never married, none of that since Uncle Hairball. Wow. Never got married either, huh? Now that I've been married twice. And I gotta say, I need a lady in my life. I need a lady in my life. Life's not the same without a lady in your life. Just not. Whether you're married or not. But absolutely, like Hiphead says, there's nothing wrong with that. Absolutely nothing wrong with that. A lot of people are extremely happy like that. I've had friends over the years that were the same situation. They didn't want anything to do with marriage or kids, and I respect that. No one says you have to do that shit. And these days, I don't want to bring kids. I wouldn't want to bring kids into this screwed up world we live in. It's more screwed up than it ever has been. The kids don't have a chance these days. They don't. They're preyed upon as soon as they're born. They're preyed upon by all the deviant, twisted, sick fucks out there in this world. They're not safe. They're only safe in the womb. They're not even safe in the womb anymore. Not with that crack stuff. Yeah, Catalyst says, I decided long ago this world sucks, so I'll not bring kids into it. I hear you. That's not really why I didn't do it, but, you know, it definitely makes sense now. I just did it because I didn't want to have kids. I wanted to party as long as I could and do whatever I wanted, whenever I wanted, and I didn't want the responsibility, is what I'm saying, at all. It was hard enough for me to have responsibility for myself, let alone someone else's life. A little one that depends on you for to live. That's a whole different story. People don't seem to give that much thought these days. That's a life that you're in charge of there. It requires maintenance. Maintenance of all different types. Love and food and clothes and a place to live and all that stuff. People forget about that. They just have kids and they worry about that stuff later. It's insane. Digital Underground. Thank you, Matt Pace. Digital Underrippers. I think the guy with the nose, I think he passed away recently. The Humpty Hump guy. I'm married, my wife has kids, but we don't, says Travis. Okay. I tried that. I tried dating a couple of ladies that had kids. Their kids were horribly behaved, and it scared the daylights out of me, and I never tried it again. Yeah, one of the kids was named Kari. Oh, he was a little bastard. And he was, unfortunately, like me. I'm a bastard too, you know. I don't have a dad, but boy, his mom did a horrible job. He was only 2, and he ruled his mother. Oh my God, it was crazy. He was a little jerk. I can imagine what he's like now that he's in his 30s. So yeah. Finally done wrapping presents. I'm glad to give them, but I effing hate wrapping them. Says the cowboy. Yeah, that's a bit of a chore, huh? I'm glad my wife was fixed before we met. We sure had fun practicing. That's always a bonus. I'm semi-geriatric, says Travis. Adopted geriatric. I feel like this adopted geriatric is going to be my 2024 business model. It says Catalyst 122. Let's check AM real quick. It's probably done. Yeah, no salad bowl. Yeah, it is done for. We still got that little bit of sideband DX rolling. But going back to the kids thing, sometimes in a way I regret not having kids. I don't regret having to go through all the hassle of bringing up a kid, but you know. I'm the new LT Lieutenant Dan, says Travis. The kids take away from being able to do as I please. That's a lot of reason why I didn't have kids. Not to mention I couldn't afford them, and there's a lot of financial and logistical reasons why I chose to never have kids as well. And money was had a lot to do with it, because they ain't cheap. And I certainly wouldn't want to short anybody that I was raising. I wouldn't want to make them suffer because I couldn't afford it. Applying the red. Getting close. Very nice. On your guitar, right? Painting your guitar. Channel 6. Tidy Bowl. Yeah, there you go. Dominique Lopeo, how you doing? Hello, Paris, France. Merry Christmas, everyone. Greetings from Paris, France. Happy holidays to you, Dominique. And a very Merry Christmas Eve to you. Good sir. Thank you for coming in and taking the time out of your Christmas Eve. And it's what, 2, 3 in the morning maybe where you're at? Thank you for coming in to say hello, Dominique. We wish you a very, very Merry Christmas. Cowboy says, Travis, maybe next Christmas you can get those carbon fiber prosthetics with the built-in springboards for feet. Those are crazy. Those things are pretty sweet. They really are. I've seen some people really do some impressive shit with those things, including skateboarding. Mind blower. Mind blower. Imagine how fast you can make a Copenhagen run with those things, says the cowboy. Huh? A Copenhagen? What the hell's a Copenhagen? 2:38 a.m. I was close there, Dominique. What did I say, 3 a.m.? Very nice, 2:38 a.m. I don't even know what time it is here. Oh, well, it's 5:39. Happy decorated dead tree day, hemp head 73, says UDX 122. We got a fake tree. When we put up a tree, we just put up a fake tree. Good old fake tree, you know. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with that Christmas Eve wave. Come on, we're trying. I think the furnace is going to come on now. Do you see it says Merry Christmas up here? Hopefully it is. I didn't even look to see if it still said it or not. How about it out there? How about it, CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada? We're trying. There's the furnace. Okay, good. There it is. Not much delay today. I'd like to pose a question to the chat pack, says Uncle Hairball. If that's okay. Absolutely, of course, man. Go ahead there, sir. Happy Dead Cactus Day, says Travis. No kids means more toys for you. Exactly, 122. You got it right there. You know, it kind of boiled down to that in a way. You know, mini trucks and car stereos and CB radios and custom wheels and ounces of weed, and you know what I mean? Shit, the important stuff. I used to wear a 13.5 Triple E Red Wing logging boot, says Travis. Holy crap! Damn, dude. You don't want that boot up your ass. Big ass boots, no doubt about that, says 1776. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, Silver State, with a very Merry Christmas out there. Hello. I don't know why I feel it necessary to talk to the microphone. Triple E's, yeah, that is crazy, man. I'd rather put myself through college than Jed UDX. So you don't have kids either, Jed? Is there an antenna like a J-pole or dipole that I could make out of coax? Maybe point me to a video. And that would be, you guys would know better than me. Wouldn't that be, yeah, like a dipole? You just make it with wire and yeah, I don't know what else components you would need for that though, brother. I'm sure one of our geniuses in here, and I mean that for real, one of the very smart fellas in here would probably be able to answer that about a dipole. I always wore out my boots. Nothing worked. I delivered oil for 24 years, getting in and out of truck, cold and wet, and then hot bending the soil using the clutch. Nothing would last, is 1776. That's a long time, 24 years. I ended up in big snowstorms wearing heavy wool socks, oh God, and a loose pair of sneakers and those big yellow boots and taped them tight to my calf. You know, it's not free, but when I was in a pinch for an antenna, I used one of those. Oh, it looks like an antenna. There I am talking to the microphone again instead of you over here. When I got in a pinch, I used one of those antennas that are like 4 feet tall or whatever. It looks like a big antenna from a walkie-talkie. And it was like, I swear it was $40, $39 or something like that. And I got out on it pretty damn good. And that was before I was trying to shoot skip with it. So I don't know how well it does with skip, but I know locally around town here it did pretty well. And I still have mine just in case something happens and I need to have it in a bind. I still have it. But it wasn't real expensive. I know that's easy to say when you don't even have $40. I get that too. But as far as lower cost antennas, it's not much of a problem, and you don't really have to worry about matching it. That's a good one to start with, at least, just so you can at least have something to listen to at the minimum. I believe those antennas work the best if you have 100 feet of coax, because that's what I ran mine with. I was told that that's how they ran the best, was 100 feet of coax, and I got a flat match out of my antenna, and it worked really good. And it got Weather Channel too. How about it out there? How about it? CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. Come on. I think she might be done. I think we need a ripper, boys. Maybe that'll bring the skip back if we get a 79 smoke screen going. The Christmas ripper. Oh, we're getting to the end too. Oh boy. Oh boy, yeah, that ball's getting cashed. I'd say we probably got 2 rippers left before the Pelosi rip is in there. And no one wants the Pelosi ripper. Oh, you know, the vile, disgusting, just absolutely repulsive, repugnant, most disgusting rip you could get out of a ripper. The Pelosi ripper. You know, the one that makes you want to run to the porcelain Pelosi and just ralph your guts out because you took the Pelosi rip. So we're probably 2 rips from that situation right there. 2. Hopefully 2. No, that one was safe. We're safe with that one. Yeah, we're safe. Oh, did I do it? Did I do it? I did it, didn't I? 79 smoke screen for both of you guys. Holy. Excuse me. As I double over. Ooh, it's warm in here now. 71 in here. Good Lord. I'm warm enough. Hopefully she heard me and she could turn that down. Are you watching, honey? I'm warm enough. Okay, trying to catch up here. Bummer. No, they're still going. Just way the hell out there. Let's see here. Catalyst 122 with that, what is that link for there, Catalyst? Something on YouTube, I see. Is that for an antenna or something? It'd probably help if I read stuff, I know. All right, boys, I gotta go hop in the shower and get ready to head out for the night, says Cowboy UDX 357. You take care, man. Merry Christmas. Thanks for hanging in here. Hanging in there, Cowboy, and I appreciate you coming in and spending time with us tonight here at the CB Lounge 2112 on Christmas Eve 2023. Jesus, unreal. Bazooka Bubblegum. Never had it. I know what it is. Never had it. I was never a bubblegum gum chewer. Probably because my teeth always hurt. I've always had shitty damn teeth. So gum always hurt my teeth. It's called a bazooka antenna. They're very easy to make, Craig says. That's what I use on 40 through 160 meters. That's what UDX 390 needs for power line noise in Utah. Motor Junkie has new video on his beam, and there's the link for it from Foxman. The owner of Mako sent an antenna to Motor Junkie for free. Oh, that's nice. I couldn't think of a better person to send an antenna to, no doubt about that. That guy's the antenna king. He knows everything about all the different ones. He's a really smart guy. I don't claim to be knowing nothing. And I'm certainly not as smart as him. I know that. I'm just trying to give you guys a little bit of freaking chuckle. A little bit of a freaking chuckle, and bring you a little bit of that DX out there. But that's all I'm good for, is a little bit of a fucking chuckle and a little bit of DX, Screw it. I have a face for CB radio. I do too, Travis. I'm sorry you got to experience it, though, otherwise. I don't have the contacts that Motor Junkie does. Nobody's sending me shit, says Uncle Hairball. Oh, bummer. Hey, does anybody have any antenna companies out there want to send Uncle Hairball an antenna? He could really use it, and he'll, if it's a good antenna, he'll say nice things about it. If not, he'll bust your ass with it. And rightfully so. I had no luck on upper sideband skip, says 1776. Upper sideband? I never used upper sideband. We used it a couple of months ago. We gave it a test, and it was so funky that I just fuck it. So you use upper sideband, though. That's cool. It's a lot harder to tune in upper sideband than it is lower sideband. Why? I don't know. Talk from Massachusetts. 2 shits to Tyler, Texas. Talked from Massachusetts. Oh, I get it. Massachusetts to Tyler, Texas. I see what you're saying. On upper sideband. That's really good, man. There's the math for a dipole. I couldn't even know, man. That looks confusing. Massive 2 shits. And Louisiana, Central Florida, and out west someplace is Standing Stones. I got a perfect face for radio, says Uncle Hairball. I'll do a review, no doubt, about if they send Uncle Hairball an antenna, he'll do a review. If it's a good antenna. If it's a bad antenna, he'll bust your ass with it. But that's just how it go. 27.555 upper I use is what Catalyst UDX 122 uses for upper sideband, I think. I think that's what I get out of that. I do have a voice for CB radio, baritone bass, excuse me. Says Travis. Travis says the triple nickel. Foxman, USB-C, I seen there is stations in South America on free band channels. Heard him on his Quad 5. Yeah, I don't have any of that stuff. The free band and free ball channels. Mako Antenna is a division of Charles Electronics, LLC, 302 Southeast Southeast Street, Mount Carroll, Illinois, 610-538-815. Is that their zip code? 244-3500. I screwed that all up. 61053 is their zip code. 815-244-3500 is the phone number for Mako antennas. I was looking at N-scale model trains, electric trains. They're like that big. And I was looking at a company called Kato, Kato. And I was looking to see where they were made, and they're made in Schaumburg, Illinois. And I was like, holy shit, I used to live there. Motorola is there. I know they make stuff there in Schaumburg, Illinois. And then Cherokee Radios, they do base stations and handhelds. I know you guys have seen them. They make some really cool base stations, and they're the only ones that made a sideband handheld CB radio. And those were not made in Schaumburg, but their company is in Schaumburg, Illinois, and they're made in the Philippines. But I was pretty cool to see that in a place that I had lived at one time. I want to thank whoever told me to use Kins Electronics in Kalamazoo. He fixed me up. Very nice. It's always nice to get a good reference, huh? Well, that's good there, Standing Stones. Mr. BBI did the owner of Firestick. He did the owner? Huh? Super nice old school business is Standing Stones. I love that shit. You almost feel guilty about not paying them more if they give you a good deal and shit, because when they treat you good at an old school business. At least that's how I feel sometimes. Especially if I go into an old school business and they do something and they say, hey, no charge. Then I feel really guilty. But it sure is nice to come across places like that. 2121 should send a sticker decal to the owner of Mako. Maybe, huh? Who's 2020? Are you mean 2112 or is there a 2121 I'm missing? I think you meant 2112, I'm pretty sure there, Foxman. Yeah, maybe I should, huh? What is the sideband handheld you speak of, sir? Says UDX 122. It's a Cherokee radio. It was made in the 90s, believe it or not. And it's the most advanced handheld CB I've ever seen. I believe they were around in 93, 94, 95, 96 era, somewhere around there. And it literally is a sideband walkie-talkie. The only one I've ever seen. They also made an AM walkie-talkie. And then they make an AM base station. And they make a sideband base station. They made the base station for the 2010 Cobra. Literally, it's not the year, it's the model. 2010 Cobra, that's a Cherokee radio. And they also have a couple other brands rebranded of the Cherokee CB radio. But I always wanted the sideband bass. It's a nice low profile one. It's really sweet. And it's got an LCD readout. It's got a frequency display on it and stuff. Pretty advanced for the 90s, no doubt about it. So that's the sideband handheld, a Cherokee sideband. Not Cherokee hair tampons, no. Not related to Cherokee hair tampons. Remember that from South Park? That was a long time ago. We're talking 20 plus years ago with Cherokee hair tampons. Ooh. Well, I just want to get back on the air, damn it, Uncle Hairball says. Well, yeah, the cheapest alternative that I could say to you, I know money's an issue, so I wish I had a free alternative for you. But look into one of those antennas. Mine was, damn, I wish I had better information for you. Do you guys know what antennas I'm talking about? It looks like a giant walkie-talkie antenna, basically, and it requires no tuning. You just want to get it up as high as you can get it. That's the key to that one. And run 100 feet of coax. UDX 390 should send a decal to the owner of Mako. He shows that Stereo antenna he fried. It was a President antenna. Are you talking the two antennas that melted and just fell over in his mobile? Or did he fry a base antenna that I don't know about? Because I know the ones he fried in his mobile, those were president antennas. The President Obama. I call that because it's all limp. Yeah, it's all limp. It's the President Obama antenna. Oh, did I hurt someone's feeling? Yeah. No? No, I didn't. Oh, good. Good. That's good. Saturn antenna, Reed. The giant walkie-talkie antenna, says Travis. Okay, I can go get it and show it to you. Would you like me to go get it and show it to you? You just let me know there, Uncle Hairball, and I'll give me a minute or two and I can get it out of the garage. I know exactly where it's at. Saturn antenna, yeah, I believe that's what it is called. Has a bracket like a handle. Yeah, it almost looks like a lightsaber if you, because I was holding it like that. It's all whoom, whoom. Yes, show it 2112. Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta go in the garage. Stand by. I apologize. I don't have any skip for you guys to hear. All right, all right. There we go. Hopefully I got enough room to show it to you guys here. Is it visible? Yeah. So there you go. Right there. This thing worked really good. PL259 on the bottom, or SO239, is that what that is? SO239. And for your mast, right there. Like I said, it looks like a giant walkie-talkie antenna. But this kept me on the air. And I save it just in case I have a problem with my antenna. I can put this up real quick and still be on the air. So that's why I held on to it. It's definitely worth holding on to. So yeah, very cool antenna for, I think I paid $39, $40 for it. At the most. I'd love to be able to reach Salt Lake City or Carson City. We would love for you to get out here too, man. I'm not sure if you're going to get to Carson City with that antenna, though. You never know. But I probably would say no. But I could be wrong. There's no skip because we are all here and not on radio, says UDX122. Oh, shit. So, yeah. Cool antenna. I like the anodized bottom here and stuff. I like it. Put it on a walkie-talkie. But yeah, if you're in an RV or something like that, it doesn't need to have a ground plane or anything like that. So if you have, fiberglass and shit, you don't have to worry about it. You could even stick it on a piece of wood if you had to. It's what they call a bazooka antenna, says Dominique. Are you talking about this one I just showed? Lightsaber, yeah, exactly. I have one of those. It has a flat SWR, says Charlie Hustle 55. Did you just come in, Charlie? I apologize if I didn't say hello to you. Welcome to CB Lounge 2112 on a Christmas Eve. Thank you for coming in, Charlie Hustle 55. I appreciate it, man. You've probably been here the whole time. I probably said hello to you and you just popped back in or something, huh? Foxman says, I had one of those 2112 back in 1995 to 2005. It was called Super Lance, my first base antenna on a 51-foot pole, I guess you're saying, back in Hollywood, Florida. So you had that little antenna on a 51-foot pole? That's crazy, man. That's awesome. I love it. You could use that in church. says Standing Stones. Sure. Wife wouldn't know. Just pull it out and use it. Use an earpiece. Yeah. Hello. Come in. Come in. Come on in. Oh shit. Yeah, cool antenna though. Definitely a cool antenna. How many we got left here? What do we got? We're getting close here, boys. Oh, that might be it. That might be it. I think if I try again, that's going to be the Pelosi rip up. Oh boy. Well, you know what happens when we get down to the Pelosi rip up? I gotta go away. The show's over. Damn it. Aw, son bitch. 79 smokescreen. Workman has something similar, I think. Probably. I think these antennas are under quite a few different brands. I think this is a Workman. I believe this is a Workman antenna right here. Doesn't have a brand on it though. I did have the paperwork for it. I don't know where it went though. Unless it's in there. I had that antenna on a mobile unit, says Travis. It was a flat match and worked well. I was impressed because I just put it up and boom. And I ran the 100 feet of cable that I was suggested to run. And yeah, flat match. I was like, wow, I didn't have to dick with that thing at all. It's pretty amazing. It's actually probably the simplest antenna I ever used. Now that I think about it. You need 2 bowls for the shows, Travis says. Yeah. I do have 2 smoke meters, no doubt about it. You want to wait and I'll go load a bowl? I'll just go load another bowl. But unfortunately, I don't got anything to entertain you guys with. See, it's like just hanging out here. Just totally by the edge of our pants or the edge of our seat here at the CB Lounge 2112. We can't even talk. Will it take 150 watts? That I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I don't think I tried to run more than 100 through it. And I know it took 100. Yeah, because I had a KL203 that I ran through it. So I brought my radio out of the truck to clean it up. I left it out the next day and went to work. My dog ate the power wire in the truck. I have 2 work dogs, no power wire. Oh, dude. Oh, darn it. Yeah, that happens, darn it. Well, I hope the dog's okay. Didn't eat, like literally swallow the wire or anything. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Luckily, you can order new ones. They're not too expensive. I want to put an Antron 99 on the house and bring the coax into the back rooms in 1776. I thought you had a Serio GPE 27. And shop is shut till a Wednesday. Oh, shit. Rip off an old lamp cord, 122. I'm looking at a V5000, says Uncle Hairball. If I were to get a Mako, I'd get the V58 just because I'm not gonna run 5,000 watts through any antenna ever. And the V58 takes 2,500 watts, I believe. And I'm never gonna run that much, ever. And I think the one I have now can do about 500. Solder it and heat shrink it. I love heat shrink. I'm a heat shrink maniac. That's in the man cave in the barn, right? Foxman has the V5000 Mako. Yeah, that's a sweet antenna. That thing's massive. Oh, he chewed it and just enough to piss me off. So he just bit through it and broke it. Oh, I hear ya. Oh, how many times has that happened to me in my life? Not CB radios, but other stuff. Guitar amp cords and shit. I don't have the watts, but I have the buzzards. Says Uncle Hairball. Okay, let's try this. I risked my life for you guys. I think that was. Oh, damn it! I got the Pelosi rip. I got the Pelosi rip. Oh, I did. Oh, son of a bitch. My God. That bitch got me. I got Pelosi, boys. I got friggin' Pelosi. I Pelosi'd myself. Stand by. What do we got? 19 watching still. I gotta do show maintenance here. I gotta go get some more fuel for the 2112 smoke meter, or we're gonna start losing our SWR, our smoke wave ratio, and we do not want to risk our SWR here at the CB Lounge 2112. Bad shit happens when things like that go on. So stand by, enjoy the static. I'll be back ASAP. it smells good in here. Oh my. Oh my. Thank you for your patience, everybody. I appreciate it. Hope that static was awesome. Hope you enjoyed the static there. The white noise. I'm your host, Honky White Noise. I'm your local blue-eyed devil. How you doing? How you doing there? Okay, so we got a refill here. We're good to go. We got a full tank. Got a full tank in that smoke meter. No doubt about it. Hope you guys were having a good conversation while I was gone. The wife already ate tamales. She's already had dinner. So I got tamales waiting for me when we're done here. I would love to give a sticker to UDX151. I just don't know his address. If you're watching there, Mower Junkie, and you want, or anybody wants a sticker, Mower Junkie, email me your mailing info to cblounge2112@gmail.com. And I will get a sticker to you. Unless I run out. I got to start looking around to get some stickers done again. But I will do that soon. Put a tack on my couch. Yeah, I would love to give a Mower Junkie a stickers. That would be cool. Terra Exploration says, Merry Christmas to everyone. I'm off the key until morning. You take care. Merry Christmas. Terra Explorations. Thank you for coming in. Trying to catch up here. Oh, wow. You were waiting on. Okay. Cheers, everybody. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Oh, the green rip up. Oh, man. Casino Kush. That's the fuel. Casino Kush. Oh, that's delicious. Yes, yes, yes. 79 smoke screen right there for you. Very delicious one. The Sound of White Noise. Great album from Anthrax. How's Mrs. 2112 doing? She's doing fantastic, Travis. I appreciate you asking me. Doing incredibly good. So, yeah. She's had a cough for the last 3 weeks. I think the cough has been more of a horrendous toll on her than the foot, damn near. And we're looking into trying to find an alternative for a P.O. box. There's something I could talk about. So you guys can send me rotten meat or whatever. But it's not going to be the $400, almost $500 or $450 P.O. box that the actual post office wants. Holy crap. Unbelievable. So we're trying to find other alternatives that isn't so damn expensive. So then finally the CB Lounge 2112 will have a mailing address available to everybody, and you can, like I said, send me rotten meat or something. My wife made tamales like a week ago, says 1776. Very nice. Good tamales is always good. As long as they're not bad tamales. You know what I hate is hot tamales, the candy. Ugh, those things are awful. Way too much cinnamon. They tried to check me, 1776. I used reverse psychology on them. Uh-oh. Royal Flush, 79 smokescreen. Thank you, Foxman. Sorry about the cough. Me too. It's starting to go away, finally. I don't know what the hell. Her and her mother, they get a cough in the winter. Some people are like that. The winter just causes a cough in them. Don't send Reed anchovies. Send them to me. Oh, my mom and her anchovies. When we were kids, she would order half the pizza with anchovies or a quarter or whatever for her and then the rest for us. But no matter what, you could taste the anchovies on every friggin' piece of pizza somehow. P.O. boxes was cheap in the 90s, no doubt about it. I had a P.O. box for like a good 10 years, and I remember it being like $60 for 6 months or something like that. I can't remember exactly what it was, but it certainly was not almost $450 for a year's worth of P.O. box, or I would have never had a P.O. box back then. Not at $4.50 an hour, $5 an hour. No way. That's what I made an hour back in those days. Detailing cars for a dealership. Yeah, it's insane what they want for everything now, including P.O. boxes. And they want it all up front. They won't let you pay monthly or anything like that. Fuck, no, we want it all right now. Right now, we want it. So, greedy ass fucking world we live in. You gonna send me an inside out possum wrapped in buzzard guts, sprinkled with rabbit turds? That's very nice of you, Uncle Hairball. Reed, I could live next door to you, man. We'd have a blast. Oh yeah, no doubt about it, dude. I would feel sorry for anybody. If I feel sorry for anybody that has to live next door to me, though. You probably a week, maybe. No, probably a couple days, and the novelty would wear off for you. I went postal before 122. I just went on Copper Electronics and saw them on the website. What did you see? Mako antennas? Oh, power cords. There you go. Yeah, can always use a few of those. A few backups, Cheers once again, everybody. It's still a green bowl. There you go. Still a green bowl. Oh, we had something there. What do we have there? J Postal or something like that online. Is that a link to kind of like a P.O. box there, 122? Yeah, it'd be a lifelong blast. I appreciate that, Travis. Honestly, I'd be cool with being a guest on the CB Lounge 2112. That'd be awesome, man. I've never had a guest on this show, ever. But I tell you, if one of you guys were to come in town, yes, you would be a guest. Absolutely. We would do a show together, and it would be killer. I was hoping that 390 would come down this way one of these days, so I'm still hoping. I don't go anywhere, man. I'm guilty of that. I don't go anywhere, so it would be cool to have a meetup. Like we were talking about that a while ago. I know some folks said amusement park's too expensive or whatever. I get that, but my dream meetup would be at like Cedar Point or something like that, where we could all, as a group, go freaking bomb the park and ride everything, and just have a blast doing it. Like 40 of us. That would be so cool, man. That would be amazing, actually. And have a meetup like that, the CB Lounge 2112 roller coaster day or something. And meet in the middle, meet in Ohio. That's kind of central, I would think, for most folks. I don't know, maybe not. Foxman got his ATU 100 for free. That's a good price. Free 40 free. We like that price. If I could be a guest on your show, Reed, I'd be the shortest one. No, dog, you'd be right here, man. You'd be up here with next to me. I can't afford to travel. I hear you, Uncle Hairball. Not only is it ridiculously expensive to travel, but the people out there are lunatics that you have to travel with. And I'm talking air travel, if that's what you're talking about. It's expensive air or, with gas in your car. But yeah, air travel is ridiculous right now. I know that we're thinking about going to Ohio this last May, and we decided, we couldn't afford to do it because now Ohio is twice as much as it was since the last time we went for 10 years. It was the same, pretty much the same price for 10 years. All of a sudden, it's double. So we certainly couldn't afford to go there this year, and I haven't gone anywhere since 2019, and that was the last place I went was Ohio, and I haven't left town since. I know Perfect 2112 place for UDX 390. Have him go to Jerry's Restaurant in Fallon, Nevada. Man, I haven't been out there in Fallon in a long time. That's about 60 miles east of where I'm at now. Meet in the Middle by Diamond Rio, says Matt Pace. Where's Diamond Rio at, man? Sounds like a club or something. A lot better than Denny's, Foxman says. What, a meetup at an amusement park is better than at Denny's? I'd say. In a meetup, it's not just for an hour, it's for the freaking a couple days. It's a get down. Yeah, we're not just going to meet up for an hour. No, we're going to rent a whole bunch of hotel rooms on a certain floor together, and we're going to do it like that. Yeah, we're going to spend a couple days hanging out, if I have my way. 60s Cafe, Jerry's Restaurant says it's a 60s cafe. Diamond Rio is a country band. Oh, okay. Is that a song then, Meet in the Middle? That's a song from Diamond Rio. I never heard of them. Like I said, it sounds like a strip club or something down at Diamond Rio. Oh, good skinky broads down at Diamond Rio. I want to see an amusement park, says Travis. An amazement park, excuse me. Well, I'm not sure what that is. Meet in the desert. We can meet in the desert. Desert's right. I'm in the middle of the desert right now. Alice's Restaurant. Like from the show? I used to watch them go rehearse that show and stuff. I'd sit in the audience with no audience and watch them rehearse that show and do block checks and camera checks and all this other shit. Because my mom was friends with the executive producer for that show. And he liked me. And I was like, I think that was when I was like 14 and 15. He said, come on down to the set anytime you want. And I did. I went down there as much as I could. As much as my bicycle would let me get across town in Burbank. Because it was like a 6-mile ride each way. But yeah, I spent a lot of time at the studio doing that kind of stuff. Just sitting around watching shit. It's pretty cool. I even saw Michael J. Fox and his Nancy McKeon come in one day. And I was like, whoa, there's Michael J. Fox. That was right when Back to the Future was popular. Right when Back to the Future came out. And Michael J. Fox was dating Tommy, the guy, Philip McKeon. He died. But he was dating his sister, and she was on that show Facts of Life. She played Jo. So they're both, on sitcoms. I didn't care about her. Michael J. Fox, though, that was pretty neat to see him. And then I got to meet Rerun from What's Happening. He played in an episode once. Fred Berry. And then, of course, the whole cast of that show. At that time, there was no Flo, though. It was Celia Weston. I forget what character she played. What her character's name was. Good memories. I actually have pictures of me on the set with Mel's freaking rusty skillet and shit. And I'm wearing a goofy hat and crap. Yeah, that was at the wrap party because we went to the very final taping of that show ever. It was the final taping of the show, and it was called. And then they had a party after, a wrap party for the whole production. It was pretty incredible. Sorry to blab about that shit. Joe Poinasek. Was that the character's name? She always gave me the creeps because I don't like tomboy type chicks. I just don't like boyish chicks, and she was very boyish. At least that character was. She didn't look quite as boyish when she was with Michael J. Fox, but I don't know, she's pretty ugly. Who was the good looking one on that show was Blair. She's still good looking, but she was absolutely stunning back then. What was her name? Man, I don't even remember. Blair, the stuck-up chick. Fucking, are we talking about facts of life? I just realized I'm talking about facts of life. You guys are just listening. Sorry about that. My pal had a 56 Chevy pickup, but got divorced. Oh, bummer. Play a country music song backwards and he'll get it back. He had to steal the pickup and I think his Corvette. He kept his 66 GTO and his Harley Davidsons. Yeah, he had a lot of toys. Blair Warner, thank you, Travis. Lisa Welchel, that's her name. Thank you. Yeah, Blair Warner. Great name. Now, when a dude's name is Blair, that's a whole different story. Come on now. He had one time had a 62 Vet, a 66 GTO, and a pickup. Nancy McCann, I think, was born in Torrington, Connecticut. Next door to my hometown, says Uncle Hairball. Yeah, I don't know where they're from. I guess that's where they're from, Connecticut. Jolene Honeycutt, thank you, Matt. For some reason, I couldn't think of her name. They had 3 different waitresses. Diane something or other played one of the waitress after Flo. Wow, well, I forgot what her name was. Flo was, of course, the most memorable one, and that was Polly Holiday. She was also in Gremlins. She played Mrs. Deagle in Gremlins, and she got shot out of her house on a contraption for handicapped folks that take them upstairs, and it shot her out the window because the Gremlins fucked with the controls. Gremlins is such a great freaking movie. I had an LT in the Army named Blair Welch. That's horrible. Blair Welch. Wow. He was cool, though. Hey, a name doesn't make a person, thank God, most of the time. I want to meet Leia Ramini. Yeah, she was good looking at one time. She was a dish. I don't know what she looks like now. Blair Welch Project. Kiss Margaret. So it wasn't Flo awesome. Flo was definitely one of the best characters on that show, but Mel Sharples is the best character on Alice. Actually, my least favorite character on that show was Alice. But Mel was always my favorite. Man, that guy was awesome. He died in 1990. Vic Tayback. He was in a lot of good shows and movies back in the 60s and the 70s, Vic Tayback. He's been in a lot of cool stuff. I think he was only in his late 50s when he died. Not very old. And he had a triple bypass in the mid-80s. I remember when he was away for a while, and then when he came back after he healed up, they put banners out front of the studio saying, "Welcome back, Vic." It's pretty cool. Can I do a live stream tomorrow? Thought you really want another live stream? Maybe. I might be able to. I appreciate you asking, man. I appreciate the interest. I figured one night would probably be enough for you guys. I don't know what I would have to offer to you tomorrow. The same thing as today, right? I keep hearing something out here. If it's just static or it sounds like someone going... No, I think it's just atmospheric shit. I wish I heard something out there. I don't mean to bore you guys. I feel like if I don't have something on the radio for you, I'm kind of at a loss. The radio gives me purpose. If I'm not using the radio, I don't serve any purpose. I like the guy that played Henry on Alice. Yeah, Henry was great, the phone man. And I met him too. Oh, what was his name? Darn it. Oh, someone will probably tell me. I can't remember his name. I have all their autographs too. I got it that day. And they're all on pieces of placemat from the diner. And actually it's Marvin Kaplan that played Henry. Marvin Kaplan. And I got his autograph as well. And then I got Mel Vic Tabak's autograph on an actual check. They had, a check that they would write you in the diner. It didn't say Mel's Diner on it or anything. It's just a prop, but he wrote it on his autograph on there, I believe. I have that stuff. Maybe I'll show it to you one of these times. I'd have to dig it out. It's buried in my archives, basically. They're all still in a sleeve that was in a photo album, and I am afraid to pull the plastic back and peel the photos out of there because they've been in there since 1986, I think. I believe it was 1986 when the rap party happened. See, there's that noise. I don't think it's anybody, though. AM. No tiny bowl. Absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. Like I said, I'm only leaving it on now just so it's not dead silent in here. It's kind of like when I'm sleeping. I need that white noise to sleep. If it's dead silent in the room, I can't sleep. It's like louder. It's louder than bombs. Dead silence. Hello, Mongoose. How you doing, man? Mele Kaliki Maka to you, man. How you doing, brother? You calling me a fucker? Good to see you. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas Eve to you, Mongoose. Oh, shit. Oh, no, Mahu. Oh, man. Leanne Tweeden. Who's that? Why does that name sound familiar? Merry Christmas to you there, Mongoose. I'm glad you came in tonight, man. Well, this afternoon. What time is it there? A little after 3? 3:30? 6? Yeah, 3:36 over at your place. Not bored here, man. It's cool talking about old stuff. I appreciate that, Travis. Sorry I got the hiccups again. Yeah, Marvin Kaplan played Henry. Good to see you, Mongoose. I'm all over the place. You too, and a double shaka wave, man. Double shaka wave right there. Donna D'Erico from Baywatch. I never watched that show. I'm not sure who that is. Yeah, that one passed me up. I was out mini trucking and stuff like that during those days. I wasn't home much to watch TV back in those days. I actually had a life. I had friends then. It was crazy. People liked me and came to see me and called me and everything. It was like I had friends and everything. You have a good Christmas. Okay, Happy New Year, says Mongoose. I appreciate it. You too, my friend. My brother. Maybe one of these days I will get over to that big island and say hello and shake your hand, dude. No doubt about it, man. I would like to get back there. It's just, money number one, of course. But on a personal level, ever since my uncle passed away, it's very hard for me to even think about coming back to Kona Town without him being there. So I'm actually kind of afraid to go there. I'm afraid that it'll be negative or sad or all the above. You know what I mean? So I'm really torn about coming back. But it's certainly not because I don't want to. That's for sure. I miss that place like crazy. Pamela Rodriguez was a mini trucking model. Huh. Did you read Mini Trucking Magazine? I know I did. I was a faithful reader of that magazine for quite a few years. And trucking and mini trucking. But I was stoked when mini trucking came along because it was always the small trucks I liked. always the small trucks that we had, too. Yeah, it was a good magazine at one time. It might even still be around. I'm sure mini trucking still exists in some form or another. It's just not like it was back in those days. No doubt about it. If I were to get anything now, though, it would be a Volkswagen. No, that's all there is to it. Either a Bug, but I really want another Scirocco. That's what I really want, is a Volkswagen Scirocco. That was my first real car, and I love that car, and damn it. You know how it is with your first car, and you always want it back. Well, that was my first car, and I want it back. Joe Bonamassa is awesome. Bonamassa? I recognize that name, but that's it. I don't know anything else than that. I sleep with Joe Bonamassa radio playing on Pandora, says Uncle Hairball. I probably should know who that is. I just don't, for some reason. Bigfoot is my favorite truck, says Travis. Yeah, Bigfoot. The original Bigfoot. The one that was actually not a monster truck, but a stock truck that he made at his house. That one. That's my favorite one. Bigfoot 1. My truck is my favorite truck, says Uncle Hairball. There you go. Rippers and mini rippers, says Matt Pace. Exactly. Exactly. Bigfoot is the original monster truck, as far as I know. I'm pretty confident that it was. It was the first one I ever saw, and I remember the first place I ever saw it was in a movie called Take This Job and Shove It. And it was a movie that they made from a country western song, I think. And that was the first time I ever saw Bigfoot, was in that film. And ever since then, I was hooked. And then Bigfoot just became a big deal after that. I don't think the movie was that big of a deal, but Bigfoot sure was. And then Gravedigger, of course, yeah. Now they're not really, I mean, they're monster trucks, but they're not what they were back then, where people actually took just like NASCAR. Those aren't stock cars. It's the same difference. Those aren't really monster trucks. Those are stunt machines more than anything, you know? Those aren't trucks that you would haul stuff around with or whatever, like the Bigfoot 1 you could. It was a real Ford F-250 or whatever it was, F-150. My grandson has those monster trucks times 3. That's cool. Joe is a great guitarist. Okay, that's a guitar player. Okay. Cool, man. I'll have to check that one out. Badass Blues. Okay. Yeah, I'm not really proficient on blues music, so that's why I only know the name. Johnny Paycheck. Thank you, Matt. Yeah, Johnny Paycheck. This job and shove it. I ain't a working here no more. I remember that song. That's all I remember of it, though. Yes, it was a country song. NASCAR is a effing joke anymore. Oh, yeah, no kidding. Ever since Dale Sr. was gone, it was over with. But even before that, with restrictor plates and all that crap, dude, NASCAR was dying in the 90s. It was very boring near the end of the 90s there. Take this Rippers and smoke it. Matt is correct. It's a Standing Stones. About the Take the Rippers and smoke it, I think so. Johnny Paycheck needed a shower and a shave. Is that a song from him or something? Take this job and shove it's the only one I know. Uncle Hairball will be right back. I'll probably stick around for another 10 minutes or so. And then I'm going to shut it down as I'm getting extremely hungry. And I need to go spend a little bit of Christmas Eve with my wife as well before bedtime for her. But man, I sure appreciate all you guys sticking in there all the whole show pretty much. You guys are awesome. Thank you for taking quite a bit of time out of your Christmas Eve to spend it here at the CB Lounge 2112. I greatly appreciate it. It's very, very kind of you. It's so kind. And we love you long time. We love you long time for that. Cheers, everybody. A nice Rippa there. Christmas Eve Rippa. A nice delicious Rippa with that 79 smoke screen. I wish we could have got got a hold of 79 and told him Merry Christmas. Oh, did you see that one? Okay, let me shut down the amp and the fan so I can blow better smoke rings. Let's see here. Boom. Excuse me. Boom. We'll leave that one going there because we still have the SES on, the Super Chat Excitement speaker system. Let's see. Oh, Dominique's out of here. Dominique, good night, everyone. 3:43 a.m., which was about a minute ago, here in Paris, France. Thank you, Dominique. Merry Christmas to you. Merry Christmas to you and yours, Dominique. I hope you have a fantastic Christmas day tomorrow and a great Christmas. Well, it's already Christmas Day for you, so Merry Christmas to you, Dominique. Get some sleep. And good night, Paris, France, from the CB Lounge 2112. Love you long time there, Dominique Lapeo. I'm the only hell my mama ever raised. Is that a Hank Williams Jr. song? Literally. Please tell me I'm right. Merry Christmas again. Talk to you soon. Absolutely, Dominique. Right on, right on. We still have 15 viewers, 40 thumbs up. That is awesome. I like that. Did Travis take off? Oh, shit. Did Travis leave too? Or has Travis said goodnight to somebody and someone thought he was leaving? Oh, no, Dominiqu's saying goodnight back to Travis. I see. Wow, I'm so on the ball. We love CB Lounge 2112 long time. Thank you, Travis. Cheers to that. Cheers to all you guys here. Cheers to a great freaking Christmas for you guys. Hopefully it's nice and mellow and kind and positive and all that good stuff. And then Happy New Year's coming up as well. Of course, I'll see you guys before then. What else? Yeah, let's hope 2024 brings us closer to good things than bad things for everybody in their personal life and for our whole country as well, for the whole world for that matter, but definitely for America. America first. America first. Here comes that furnace again. I'm here like a fly on no pest strip, bro, says Travis. I figured. You're diehard, man. I appreciate your I appreciate all your guys' freaking diehardness. No doubt about it. There was a word I was trying to think of, but I brain fart. I couldn't think of a word. So cheers once again. I hate to be. I told my wife I'd be out within the hour. So I got to put myself on a time schedule, or I'll just sit here all night just blabbing to you guys, and you don't want that. Here comes that furnace again. It's gonna get hot in here. 71 in here. See, I don't mind it being hot here in the summer, but in the winter, I don't like it being hot for the heater. The heater dries everything out. I don't like the heater. That's what I'm trying to say. I don't like the heater. Doing a fine job, says Matt. Thank you, sir. I'm trying. Now I got a cross breeze from the furnace there. Travis' new nickname is McFly. Hello, McFly. I survived combat. It's no problem to be awake for 3 days straight, says Travis. Really? You really did survive combat? Shit. That I didn't know about, I don't think. Were you in Afghanistan or something, brother? Or are you just being silly? Because that's pretty cool if you survived combat. Or are you talking about being married? Just kidding. Oh, man. Because that is combat. And you get no combat pay. I was a Green Beret. For real, dude? I didn't know that, man. I did not know that. Or at least I don't think I knew that. And if you did tell me, I apologize for not remembering. But that's something I don't think I would have forgotten. Well, that's pretty cool, man. Well, I'm glad that you survived combat in Colombia. Was that, I wouldn't want to go there. No, thank you. Wow. Well, thank you for your service, Travis. I appreciate it, brother. Master Sergeant, 82nd Airborne. That's right. I knew that, actually. I'm pretty sure. And my best friend, Russell Graff, was 82nd Airborne as well, I believe. I could be wrong. I know he's airborne, though. Is there... Man, I'm so non-proficient when it comes to military. I really am kind of clueless on how ranks work and all that shit. I apologize. Mary had a little lamb. She ties it to the heater. Every time she turned it on, the lamb would burn his Peter. That poor little lamb. You're welcome, says Travis. Right on there. You get a double shock wave, dude. Double shock wave. For all the above, and yeah, just having to go to Colombia, just having to go there is enough for one person. Why I wouldn't want to go there for any reason. Granddad was 82nd Airborne also, says Jed. Yeah, there's the 101st, thank you, Travis, and the 173rd. And I thought there was the 101. Like I said, I'm not that good with military stuff, but wow, I'm not sure what. I swear he was 82nd, though. I could be wrong. I'll have to find out, man. Darn it. I just talked to him the other day. He lives in Arizona. I met him on the CB radio. In end of 89, 1989, with this radio right here. I was homeless in Las Vegas, living in my car, and at late at night, I would bust this sucker out right here, and I would talk on the CB radio there while I was chilling in my car or parked wherever for the night. And so I met him on channel 17 in Las Vegas. His handle was Big Red. He's redhead dude. His handle was Big Red, and at that time I was going by Flying Scirocco because I was driving a Scirocco. And we became really fast friends through the CB for a week or so, and then we met up in real life. And he found, he knew what was going on with me, and he asked his folks, hey, can my friend move in for a bit to get on his feet? And they let me move in with him, and the story goes from there. But this CB here got me out of being homeless, number one, but got me one of the best friends I ever had. It's pretty cool. Once again, the CB radio. And a lot of times I forget that that's how I met Russell, is through the CB. I forget, We were after Pablo Escobar, said Travis. Oh, wow. Oh, man. Pablo Chocolate Bar. Jeez. Is he DEAD now? Man, I can't remember. I would love to have a Cuban cigar and I'd love to smoke it. That would be it, said Matt Pace. He was an MSG too. Uh-oh, I guess I should read in order again. Granddad was 82nd Airborne, said Jed. There's all, and Travis said about the other airbornes. My father was in the 45 ID and WW2. They almost got wiped out. Wow. Storming the beaches of Normandy, I take it. He was a MSG too. I'm not Master Sergeant, I think. Is that what that is? I was a guy that used a long-range pew-pew with an optic on it. Oh, well, very nice. He is DOA, yes, says Travis. No more Pablo. Hey, Pablo. Come back to Florida, Pablo. Hey, speaking of Florida, how weird. There's low tide with a Merry Christmas from the Sunshine Coast of South Florida. Good to see you, low tide. Merry Christmas to you, man. That's funny. I happened to make a Florida joke right when you came in, man. I didn't see you. And then I looked down, and there you are with Florida. So that's too weird. So, yeah, good to have you here, Low Tide. I apologize that I'm going to be taking off here in a minute. Here a couple minutes. But I got to go eat. I can't wait any longer. I had a donut today. That's all I've had since I got up at noon. We were waiting for Santa. He is coming on sideband 38 lower, says Levon. Or are you asking, are we waiting up for Santa? No. Santa, I think Santa, well, forget it. I won't say that. that would have been misconstrued, and I would have been called the R word. Darn it. I'm running out of anecdotes and any kind of wit, if I had any to begin with. Any type of comic wit whatsoever. I'm at the end of the line. I'm going to hit the door again. I'm going to start doing the fish if I don't eat soon. No doubt about it. But we will have another Ripa. That'll keep us alive at least. I have a 200-watt PA horn outside my shed. Would it be wrong of me to whistle through it, gradually dropping in pitch and then touch off a 12-gauge shotgun? No, I think that's appropriate, man. Every day. Every single day. I think that sounds excellent, Uncle Hairball. So no, we're not waiting for Santa. Santa's out probably with strippers and shit, knowing how things are these days. You know, nothing's sacred anymore. Seems that everybody of any kind of prominence is a sick, twisted, deviant sack of shit. And I really mean that, too. Not all of them, but most of them. I can think of a few who are fantastic. Boy, isn't that Vivek guy come out of nowhere and like, what the hell is this guy all about? This guy's amazing. Man, that guy earned my respect like almost instantly. If you know what I'm talking about, don't mean to go to politics there. Low Tide says, no worries, I'm just happy I was able to catch you for once. Yeah, I know, I apologize, the damn time difference. You had a string of very early streams, I missed every one of them. I hear you, and I've been able to do earlier streams only because my wife's been home with a broken ankle, and she gets up much earlier, so I'm able to pretty much get on the radio soon after I get up and not worry about waking her up with a radio show. So once she starts going back to work again, then I'm kind of delegated to starting the shows probably 3:30, and a lot of times that just doesn't work because Skip's on its way out at that time. So I'm a little worried about that, but since November 1st, for the most part, we've had earlier shows. But yeah, I would like to, and of course, DX dictates what time I do a show, and lately it's been, the DX has been going when I get up out of bed, because I do graveyard hours. So when I get up out of bed, it's going already, and it usually lasts till 3:30 or 4. But today it went a bit longer. Some days it'll go a little longer. Yesterday it didn't. I think it quit pretty much around 4 o'clock, and that was it. But I do have some edited videos. I know those don't get as many views as the live show does. But I do have a backlog of videos that I've been trying to build up, and I'm working on a new one as well. Just so you guys have things to watch when there is no live lounge Videogates going on. Kind of like a real YouTube channel, isn't it? It's pretty strange. But as long as there's DX, I will have material to share with you guys, no doubt about it. Let Freedom Ring with a Pew Pew Blast. Machine Head song called Davidian. Yes, I've heard it. I think you shared that with me, actually, that song. You told me to listen to it. It's a pretty crazy song, if I remember correctly. God, I know I listened to it. I have a Russian-made 12-gauge Pew Pew, double barrel, says Travis. I don't. Okay. I have an Elgin Arms double barrel Pew Pew made in 1904. It's somewhere between 6 and 18 inches long. I call it Grumpy, says Uncle Hairball. Nice, man. Grumpy. That's excellent. That's freaking excellent. But the next video coming out, I might even put it out today or tomorrow. I don't know. Probably tomorrow. Well, tomorrow's Christmas. Sometime soon. A dear friend of mine sent me something for the CB Lounge here, for the set here, which goes very well with the CB Lounge 2112. It's a nice decoration. And I have that box opening for you guys coming up. That'll be my next video. But I don't have it out here because I didn't want to show it prematurely. It's right over there. I can see it on top of my Unit N PC-122. So, yep, tomorrow's Christmas, believe it or not. One more for Christmas. Yep, 7 o'clock. I got to get going. Merry Christmas, everybody. I'm not sure if I will have a show tomorrow or not, but don't be surprised if I do. And please don't be mad if I don't. But thank you for sticking around today and for all your thumbs up and for your support as always. And I wish you guys a very, very Merry Christmas. No doubt about it. Cheers, everybody. This ripper for you now. For a safe and Merry Christmas. Hopefully you guys have a nice, mellow Christmas out there. I know I will. 79 Smokescreen on this Christmas Eve. You guys have a great night. If I continue to read comments, I will be stuck here for the rest of the night. I appreciate it, everybody. Mwah! Merry Christmas. I can't edit that out now. Jesus, I think I've lost my mind officially. Bye, Mr. Q. Thank you. Oh, jeez. Guys, have a great one. I'm out of RC Cola anyway. Aloha nui loa. And a hui ho. We'll see you in the next CB Lounge 2112 Live Lounge Videogates. Merry Christmas. Everybody, Merry Christmas.